Clouds on the increase by Tuesday. Mid-40s Monday, low 30s by Tuesday. Take a look at the extended forecast. 36 Wednesday, 35 Thursday, and 39 on Friday.
You get audio.
I'm meteorologist Paul Frombley, and that's your updated forecast from Southwest to Iowa's weather source. Right now, 37.
And good morning. Welcome to Denison. Tom Robbins alongside Cody Weaver. This is the Hawkeye 10 Conference Wrestling Tournament 2025, and we are underway. Got started 10 a.m. this morning, and some of the early rounds are going on right now. Our broadcast brought to you in part by Olson's Outdoor Power, your one-stop service and equipment shop with locations in Atlantic and also in Carroll. Also brought to you by First Whitney Bank. They're the only bank you'll ever need. First Whitney Bank and Body Basic. Call 254-BODY to get your body back to the basics. Also brought to you by the Seed Pros. By your side to maximize yield from the word go. Your Pioneer Pros, John Becker, Mark Ventiger, Gary Dinkler, Nick Knutson. Well, our wrestling reports are also brought to you by State Farm. Elvis Haas, your local good neighbor. We'll be back with some results. So right after this from Elvis Haas, State Farm Insurance.
Hello, I'm Elvis Haas with Elvis Haas State Farm, and we're more than just an insurance agency. We're part of the community, and we hope to soon be part of your family in helping you understand your coverages. We meet with people just like you every day to help prepare them for what life throws at them. Covering your auto, home, farm, business, life, and financial services, we help walk you through everything.
Welcome back to Denison. Tom Robbins alongside Cody Weaver as we are underway here in this Hawkeye 10 Conference Wrestling Tournament. Well, Cody, let's talk about some of the seeds here, first of all, for Atlantic. And certainly Lewis Central comes in as a favorite, but Atlantic has got to be right in there as well.
Yeah, they say, you look at the ranked wrestlers, at 106 pounds, they have Xander Manns ranked in 3A there. Excuse me, at 106 pounds. He's actually wrestling 113. So if you look at the 106-pound bracket, Keaton Schrader of Atlantic is your 1 seed. He's got to bye all the way to that semifinals. At 113 is where Weston Porter is seated, or ranked number 3 in 3A. He's actually wrestling 120. So 113 at this point is fairly open. Manns is up there. He's your 1 seed. At 120 pounds, Braxton Haas of Atlantic, rated number 10. He is your 2 seed. Weston Porter is the 1 seed, jumping up to 126 pounds. You've got Jesse Jens in there. He actually comes in as the 2 seed. 132, Carter Shorts of Lewis Central as a ranked wrestler. 138, Aiden Smith of Atlantic is your number 1 seed here in the tournament. But you also have Jackson Brewer rated there and Kyler Sandholm. And Kyler Sandholm and Aiden Smith met last weekend in the John Harris, and they're 1 and 2 here as well. So you expect to see those two to kind of meet there at 138 pounds in the finals. Jumping up to 150, Atlantic has Jaden Harder as the number 1 seed. At 144, Calvin Hayes comes in there as the 2 seed. 165, Jacob McCargill of Shenandoah is the 1 seed. And then other ranked wrestlers at 190, you got Jaden Dickerson. He is the 1 seed, but also Paxton Blanchard of Lewis Central. 215, you've got number 1 in the state ranked Mason Kohler is your 1 seed. But you also have Mason Nally of Clarinda, Joseph Mungi of Lewis Central. And then 285, it's going to come down to kind of the finals from last week where Evan Sorensen is the 1 seed and Drake Buthy of Glenwood is your 2 seed here. And they met in the finals, and Sorensen able to win that at the John Harris.
You bet, Cody. We do have some results here, and at 120-pound quarterfinal, Fink, the senior from Harlan, he pinned Atherton from Kemper in 39 seconds. Colin Harris at 113 pounds, a sophomore, now 35-10. He won by fall in 25 seconds over Still from St. Albert. At 215, it was Murillo from Denison Sleswig, Murillo 5-3, and he pinned Beckman of St. Albert in 3:09. 106, Gall of St. Albert winning by a fall over Elderbaum of Lewis Central in 25 seconds. And also at 2:15, or excuse me, I guess that's going to be about the extent of it there. Oh, nope, 157 now coming in. Hagee, the sophomore from Clarinda, beat Santos of Denison Sleswig by a major decision at 10-1. Another 215-pound match. Thomas, the freshman from Atlantic, he comes out wrestling Dykes from Red Oak, and they've got him down as a major decision, 32-20. I'm not sure that's quite correct there.
No,
but
that is correct.
That is correct.
It was kind of back and forth. It was 28. Thomas had 28, and the kid from Red Oak tried to headlock him, and they kind of went back and forth there towards the end of the match. And it's, we talked about this a little bit, with the 3-point takedown and the 4-point near fall. Some of those points really add up in a hurry, and it's almost getting to be like football scores rather than wrestling scores.
You bet. I didn't think about that. Beckman, the freshman from St. Albert, over Schofield from Red Oak by a 13-2 major decision. York of St. Albert defeated Van Scoy, the sophomore from Red Oak, by a 15-5 major decision. And at 165, it was Purdue of Red Oak over Vanami of Kemper by a fall in 54 seconds. And our final result we have here, Cody, at 132, Hartwig of Denison Sleswig. He defeated Keeler from Clarinda by a fall in 3:39. So back to, I guess, one of the Atlantic matches, it was Colin Harris who advances with that win and that pin at 113 pounds.
And that's kind of where we're at right now. We're at about that 113-pound bracket, getting a little bit up into the 20s, so we should be able to jump back to 13 and bring you up from 13 on up here in this first round at 10:50 mark.
You bet. And we are live streaming, folks, all day long. And, of course, we'll have Cody Weaver will have play-by-play of the finals come up here mid-afternoon. But we'll keep you updated here, the 20 after and 10 till the hour, all the way to the finals. And then we'll be wall-to-wall coverage here at the Hawkeye 10 Conference Wrestling and Tournament here in Denison. For Cody Weaver, I'm Tom Robinson. So long for now. We're back in about 20 minutes with another update.
KSOM and KS 95.7 Weather Center. Cloudy skies expected today with daytime highs approaching 44. Winds out of the south, 15 to 20 miles per hour.
Okay, I can take 13, Cody.
Okay.
31.
We'll just go there. That's all right with you.
Yep, that'd be fine.
Skies expected.
Mance by
A mix of clouds and sunshine and dry. Monday,
Ben
clouds on the
James
increase by
by
Tuesday. Mid-40s. Monday, low
okay.
30s by Tuesday. Take a look at the extended forecast. 36 Wednesday, 35 Thursday, and 39 on Friday. I'm meteorologist Paul Frombley, and that's your updated forecast from Southwest Iowa's weather source. Right now, it's 39 degrees.
Hey, good morning. Welcome back to Denison Schleswig High School, the site of the Hawkeye 10 Conference Wrestling and Tournament here 2025, and we are well underway here right now, and we're going to have results starting at 1:06. Our broadcast brought to you in part by the Super Bowl. Grab the gang and head to the Super Bowl for Glow Bowling every Friday and a Saturday night. Swinna, safe, reliable Swinna for all your transportation needs, and Stein Seed. Stein has yield. Contact Darren Petty, your local Stein representative. Our live stream going on right now is powered by Nishtanet, and our wrestling brought to you by State Farm. Elvis Hash, your local to good neighbor. We're back in a minute with results from Denison right after this.
Olson's Outdoor Power is your one-stop service and equipment shop for all things outdoor. We sell the best power sports products in the business, from Polaris, Can-Am, Sea-Doo, and Ski-Doo, trailers to tackle any job from H&H, Triton, and Wilson, and we continue to lead the way in lawn and garden equipment with great products from Exmark, Dixie Chopper, Husqvarna, Cub Cadet, Steel, and Echo. Add factory-trained technicians in 2 locations, and it's easy to see why Olson's Outdoor Power is the leader in all things outdoor. Olson's Outdoor Power, your one-stop service and equipment shop with locations in Atlantic and Carroll.
First Windy Bank is the longest-standing locally owned bank in Atlantic, and as such, we take pride in how we serve our community. For generations, we have been involved with our customers and their families by getting involved in community events and by supporting technology and teaching financial literacy in our schools. You'll also see our support of athletics on the scoreboards at home events. It's this involvement that allows us to know our customers and their families for generations. First Windy Bank, the only bank you'll ever need. Member FDIC.
Welcome back to Denison. Tom Robbins alongside Cody Weaver. And Cody, let's start with 106 pounds.
Yeah, 106 pounds, just 5 wrestlers there. Keaton Schrader, your number 1 seed out of Atlantic, received byes all the way into the semifinals. Your 4 seed, Aiden Gall of St. Albert, had a match. He wrestled Edelbaum of Lewis Central. He won that by fall in 244. So in the semis at 106 pounds, it's going to be Schrader of Atlantic taking on Gall of St. Albert. And on the bottom side of that bracket, 3 seed Colt Key received byes all the way to the semis. And your 2 seed Nathan Sandquist of Harlan received byes all the way to the semis.
In 113, the semis are set with number 1 seed Xander Mance of Lewis Central, and he drew a bye all the way to the semis. He'll take on Ben James of Creston. James won by a tech fall over Jason Ludwig of Harlan Community. On the bottom side, Brody Black of Glenwood. He won by a fall over Aiden Lara from Denison Schleswig in 302. So Black will take on Colin Harris of Atlantic, the number 2 seed here in this weight bracket. Harris at 35 and 10 drew a bye. Then he pinned Brody Estelle of St. Albert in 25 seconds. So Harris in the semis on the bottom side of that 113-pound bracket.
At 120 pounds, number 1 seed Weston Porter received bye first round, beat Johnson of St. Albert by fall in 1:53. He's going to take on in the semifinals. He'll take on Parsons of Creston, who won by fall in 1:39 over Lopez of Glenwood. On the bottom side there, Spencer Fink, your 3 seed, won by fall in 39 seconds over Atherton of Kemper. And he'll take on Braxton Haas. Haas had a bye that first round, won by fall in 2:53 over Whip of Clarinda.
Let's go to 126, Cody. I'm going to go back to you because we had an upset there. Caleb Hoffman of Kemper, the number 1 seed at 19 and 9. He was upended by Dayton Guzman of Red Oak. Talk about that.
Yeah, Hoffman came out and just wasn't ready, and Guzman of Red Oak, he was on the attack the whole match. Ended up winning that by major decision, 11-1 over Hoffman, and I think it kind of surprised Hoffman and Hoffman's coaches. That's the top side there at 126. Your 4 seed Christensen of Glenwood He ended up losing by fall 242 to Lilia Creston. So in the semis there on the top side, it's Gooseman or Red Oak kind of coming out of the middle. He'll take on Lilia Creston. And your bottom side there, it is Owen Duffick of Lewis Central, your 3 seed. He won by fall in 5:08 over Hagen of Atlantic. And your 2 seed, Jesse Jens of Harlan, won by fall in 2:42 over Pellet of St. Albert. So the semifinals are set there at 126.
132, Carter Schorsch from Lewis Central. He pinned Trey Hartwig of Denison Sleswig in 1:31. His opponent in the semifinals, Carter Hadley. Hadley drew a bye, and then he won by a 4-2 decision over Joey Mazzella from St. Albert. So it's Schorsch and Hadley at the top. On the bottom side, it's going to be Coy Obrecht of Harlan Community. He won by a pin over Owen and Nepple of Kemper in 124. His opponent, 2 seed Lane Travis of Creston, who won by a fall over Colton Hassel from Glenwood to get into the semifinals at 132 pounds.
At 138 pounds, just a couple matches. Aiden Smith of Atlantic, your number 1 seed, received byes all the way to the semis. He will take on Gregory of Lewis Central, who defeated Gravy of Denison by fall in 5:23. Bottom side of that, 3 seed Phelps of Creston with a 9-0 major decision over Ware of Glenwood. And he will take on Sandholm of Red Oak, the 2 seed, who won by fall in 34 seconds over McClough of St. Albert.
144, Mandus Valentine of Lewis Central, the freshman, number 1 seed, 33-11. He pinned Judah York of St. Albert in 119. He's in the semifinals waiting for an opponent here between Klein of Kemper and Bram of Creston. Hayes is in the semifinals for Atlantic. He's the 2 seed at 144. The sophomore drew a bye, and then he pinned Owen Peverell of Glenwood in 28 seconds. So Hayes on the bottom side at 144 in the semifinal.
Yeah, at 150, your number 1 seed, Jaden Hart of Atlantic, received a bye. Just in the quarters here, at 150 pounds, Jackson Erickson will take on Harder there. On the bottom side of that top, it's Tyler Babe, the 4 seed, who's going to take on Avila of Creston. And the bottom side there, 3 seed Brody McKinley of Harlan will take Alvaranga of Denison. 2 seed Raymond of St. Albert will take on Bates of Lewis Central.
We're going to run out of time here, Cody. We're going to wrap it up in 157. We do have a match at the top side. It was Barrett Hagee of Clarinda advancing to the semis with a 10-1 major decision over Enrique Santos of Denison Sleswig.
Yeah, well, I would just say, we'll kind of catch you up from 138 to where we are wrestling so far at 20 after 11. Next report.
You bet. For Cody Weaver, I'm Tom Robinson, reporting from the Hawkeye 10 Conference Wrestling and Tournament here in Denison. We're back with another report at 11:20 right here at 95.7 FM Sports.
artisan collections. Gorgeous.
Are you going to open your gift?
Oh, yeah. It's the pearl bracelet.
New customers receive $25 off their first purchase of $75 or more. Visit jtv.com/romance.
If you're struggling with weight loss and frustrated with dieting each and every year, Mark Patrick Seminars join the over 500,000 people who have attended Mark Patrick Seminars with feel great weight loss results. Mark Patrick Seminars will be in Atlantic on Wednesday, March 5th.
After this hypnosis, I wanted to.
Since August, I can honestly say I have not had one potato chip.
It was life-changing for me.
And I don't think about dessert.
Bridget, how much have you lost now?
I've lost a total of 83 pounds.
Holy cow.
It's easy, it's fun, very relaxing, and very successful.
And I would just say go for it.
Early bird special, only $49.99. Lose all the weight you want 100% guaranteed. Wednesday, March 5th at the venue in Atlantic. Weight loss seminar, 5:30 p.m. Registration, 5 p.m. Attend this program and find out how the power of hypnosis can help you achieve your weight loss goals. There's limited seating, so get there early. Learn more at markpatrickseminars.com.
Here's your updated forecast from the KSOM and KS 95.7 Weather Center. Cloudy skies expected today with daytime highs approaching 44. Winds out of the south, 15 to 20 miles per hour. Cloudy skies expected again tonight. Lows level off around 31. Daytime highs approaching 55 tomorrow. Cloudy skies expected. A mix of clouds and sunshine and dry. Monday, clouds on the increase by Tuesday. Mid-40s Monday, mid-30s by Tuesday. Take a look at the extended forecast. 36 Wednesday, 35 Thursday, and 39 on Friday. I'm meteorologist Paul Trombley, and that's your updated forecast from Southwest to Iowa's weather source. Right now, it's 39 degrees.
And good morning, Tom Robbins alongside Cody Weaver with this update from the 2025 Hawkeye 10 Conference Wrestling Tournament here in Denison. We're going to start at 132 and work our way up here and get you set up on all the semifinalists here this morning. We can tell you Creston right now leads with 81.5 points. Atlantic second with 65. Harlan third with 60. Lewis Central, who we thought would be the favorite right now, in fourth with 54. But it's certainly early. A lot of bonus points yet to come here in this tournament. And St. Albert rounds out the top five with 36.5. Then it's Red Oak, Shenandoah, Glenwood, Denison, Sleswig, Clarinda, and Kemper Catholic. Carroll. We'll be back with an update right after this 1 minute timeout on 95.7 FM and our live video stream, westerniowatoday.com.
Have you ever heard the saying, people spend their life building wealth and neglecting their health, only to wish they could trade their wealth for better health at the end? This is Dr. Fritz Beyer, and it has now been over 30 years since my first chiropractic adjustment. I still get asked, do you get adjusted? Absolutely. I try to get adjusted at least once a month. I'm 47 now and still try to stay as active as ever. While I do get a few more aches and pains than when I was younger, it feels great to be able to step on the mat and help kids learning to wrestle. Chiropractic has helped me feel young enough to do it. If staying active is part of your future plans, call 254-BODY to get your body back to the basics.
At Seed Pros, our mission is to be your business partner every day of every season.
Pioneer Hybrid International was founded in Iowa back in 1926 and is still American today. Not many other seed providers can make that claim.
We partner with you to continually push the limits by combining elite seed genetics, local infield knowledge, along with customer service second to none.
We are with you from the word go. Contact Mark Van Tiger, Gary Dinkla, Nick Knutson, or John Becker to partner with a team that puts your business needs first.
Welcome back to Denison. Tom Robinson with Cody Weaver, and we have updates coming your way until by mid-afternoon. Then Cody will have the live coverage and play-by-play of the finals here. Cody, we started at 32. Where are we at here?
132 pounds. Carter Schorsch, your one seed from Lewis Central, won by fall in 131 over Hartwig of Denison. In the semis, he will take on Hadley of Atlantic. The 4 seed had a 4-2 decision over Mazzella of St. Albert. On the bottom side of that, Owen Neppel, your 3 seed, was upended by Upbrook of Harlan, kind of a reverse cradle, I guess I would call it. He won that by fall in 1:24, and he will take on Lane Travis at Creston, who had a 36-second fall over Hassel of Glenwood.
At 138, Aiden Smith has drawn buys all the way to the semis. His opponent will be Derek Gregory of Lewis Central. Gregory won by fall in 5 minutes and 23 seconds over Jackson Grave of Denison Sleswick. On the bottom side, it's going to be Broderick Phelps of Creston. He'll wrestle the 2-seed Kyler Sandholm of Red Oak. Sandholm only 4 losses on the year. The senior had a pin over Ryan McCullough of St. Albert in 34 seconds. So Phelps, Sandholm on the bottom, Smith and Gregory at the top. Smith going for his 4th Hawkeye 10 conference title.
144 pounds, number 1 seed Valentine of Lewis Central won by fall in a minute 19 over York of St. Albert. He will take on the 4 seed Brammer of Creston, who won by fall in 2:41. 3 seed Cole Scammon of Shenandoah won by Tech Fall over Bradley of Denison. And he will take on 2 seed Calvin Hayes, who had a 28-second fall over Pooler of Glenwood.
At 150, it's going to be Jaden Harder of Atlantic in the semis. He'll take on Jose Avila from Creston. Avila won by major decision 17-8 over Tyler Babe of Shenandoah. And then Harder won by a quick pin over Jackson Erickson of Glenwood in 46 seconds. Harder is the number 1 seed, by the way, for Atlantic. Avila will be his opponent in the semifinals. Then the bottom side, no surprise, Brody McKinley. He won his first match. Or drew a bye, rather, and then he won the quarterfinal match over Andy Alvarenga of Denison in 1 minute. So McKinley will take on Sam Raymond of St. Albert at the semifinals. Raymond with a tech fall over Isaac Bates of Lewis Central.
At 157 pounds, Adam Byer, Red Oak, number 1 seed, had a 1 minute 29-second fall over Hagley of Clarinda. He will take on Pettigrew of Creston, who upended the 4 seed Williamson of Glenwood by fall in 5:59. The bottom side there, it's Valentine of Lewis Central getting upended by Major of Shenandoah, who won that by fall in 3:33. So Major of Shenandoah will take on Draven Smith of Atlantic, the 2 seed. He had a 13-3 major decision over Snethan of Harlan.
165, your semifinalist, Jacob McCargill of Shenandoah. He's the 1 seed. He won by tech fall in the quarters over Jackson Purdue of Red Oak. And it's going to be Jaden Stevens. He's the defeated Alex Gray from Lewis Central by a fall in 3:57. Then the bottom side is Lundvall of Glenwood. And Niall Lundvall won by a fall in 4:22 over Javier Medina from Denison Sleswig. He'll take on Weston Trapp. You know that great running back from Creston?
Yeah.
He's the 2 seed at 65, and Trapp won by a fall in 28 seconds over Cohen Hamilton of St. Albert.
175, Dominic Polsey, your number 1 seed, won by a fall there in 41 seconds over Beckman of St. Albert to pick up his 100th career win. He will take on Brody Bendorf, who is the 4 seed. He won by fall in a minute 10 over Bentley of Creston. Your number 3 seed, Sam Rodert of Kemper, won by fall in a minute 35 over Anita of Denison. And he will take on Jacob Ost of Glenwood, who had a 7-1 decision over Simmert of Shenandoah.
At 190, Jaden Dickerson of Shan, who is the number 1 seed at 48-0. He's unblemished, still unblemished. He won by a fall over Griffin Phillips of Clarinda in 1 minute and 14 seconds. Now, I don't have any other results here. I know we've got matches on the table right now, Cody Weaver, but that we can check here. But let's take a look at the...
Yeah, 190.
Yeah.
Dickerson, your 1 seed, won by fall there in a minute 14 over Phillips of Clarinda. It was Johnson of Red Oak who won by tech fall over 4 seeds Simonton of Glenwood. Hedrington of Atlantic, your 3 seed, won by fall in 5:20. And it is Blanchard of Lewis Central right now taking on Myers of Creston.
All right, and 215, we'll jump up to that weight, and it is Mason Cole of Glenwood. He's the number 1 seed. He's been defeated 4 times this season. He drew a bye in the first round, and he had a 13-second pin over Traven Thomas of Atlantic. Thomas had beaten Oliver Dykes of Red Oak by major decision, and then Kohler came back and pinned Thomas. Kohler, the number 1 seed, at 215.
Yeah, tough. You talk about his 4 losses. One of those was to Ziola of Omaha Scott, and I noticed that last weekend he wrestled Deshaun Ross of Fort Dodge, and Deshaun Ross tech falled him in the finals of the Ed Wenger. So really tough kid, but again, he maintains that number 1 seed, and he's not a 215-pounder you want to run into.
No doubt. Cola, the number 1 seed there at 215. Hey, we'll pick it up here in about 175 when we come back here in about 20 minutes. We're rolling on here in Denison. Tom Robinson with Cody Weaver bringing you wrestling coverage from the Hawkeye 10 Conference Wrestling Tournaments. We're back in 20 right here at 95.7 FM, and our live video stream is going all day at westerniowatoday.com, TV, and YouTube.
Southwest Iowa's Classic Run is on KS 95.7.
Cloudy skies expected again tonight. Lows level off around 31. Daytime highs approaching 55. Tomorrow, cloudy skies expected. A mix of clouds and sunshine and dry. Monday, clouds on the increase by Tuesday. Mid-40s. Monday, low 30s by Tuesday. Take a look at the extended forecast. 36 Wednesday, 35 Thursday, and 39 on Friday. I'm meteorologist Paul Froundley, and that's your updated forecast from Southwest to Iowa's weather source. Currently 41.
And good morning once again. Tom Robbins alongside Cody Weaver for coverage of the Hawkeye 10 Conference Wrestling and Tournament. We're in the semifinals right now. In fact, Colin Harris at 113 for Atlantic has just stepped on the mat. We'll keep an eye on that match here coming up as they wrestle for a chance at championship here. We'll get you caught up here on our scores. Right now, Atlantic with 100 points. So they've been flip-flopping back and forth with Creston here throughout the morning. We're going to refresh that. And Atlantic with 106. Creston now 106.5 points. So now they lead Atlantic. Atlantic second with 100. Lewis Central third with 81. Harlan fourth with 61. Glenwood fifth with 56. And Shenandoah sixth. Red Oak seventh. St. Albert eighth. And Corinna ninth. Denison 10th, tied with Kemper with 18 points. And Colin Harris just gets a takedown, Cody Weaver.
Yeah, quick kind of slide by takedown there, riding tough on top with the left arm tied up on here, and it looks like he's going to work on a tilt on that left-hand side.
We're going to get you caught up. We're going to start at 190 on the quarterfinals, and then we're going to bring you the semifinal results coming up here right here during this report. We're back in a minute on 95.7 FM and our live video stream going all day long at westerniowatoday.com, KS957.
At 2nd Street Auto, it's our mission to get you back on the road fast. And it all starts with free local towing. Want your back at the shop? We talk you through your car repair with a free and fair estimate. We do everything in-house so you know who's working on your car. Our Hercules tires come with free road hazard repair, free rotation for the life of the tires, and a free alignment check. And nobody can beat our transmission rebuild and repair experts. Brakes, tune-ups, oil changes, preventative maintenance, and service work make 2nd Street your first stop.
Cass Health in Atlantic, Iowa is a nationally recognized hospital, and we are proud of the awards and all of our recent accomplishments. But do you know what drives us to be the very best? You. We're passionate about helping our patients heal and feel their very best at any age and any stage of life. Cass Health, neighbors caring for neighbors.
Welcome back to Denison. Denison Sleswig High School, the home of the 2025 Hawkeye 10 Conference Wrestling and Tournament. Cody, let's take a look at 190 now and break this one down for us.
At 190, your number one seed, Jaden Dickerson, won by fall at a minute 14 over Phillips of Clarinda. Your 4 seed, Simonetti of Glenwood, was tech followed by Andrew Johnson of Red Oak. Not a lot of matches for Johnson this year. 9-3 though as junior. He tech followed Simonton of Glenwood. So in the semis there, it's going to be Dickerson versus Johnson. And the bottom side, your 3 seed Hedrington won by fall in 5 minutes 20 seconds over Jansen of Kemper, and he will take on Blanchard of Lewis Central, the 2 seed, who won by fall in 3:26 over Myers of Creston.
Colin Harris leading 4-0 in his match against Brody Black of Glenwood with 1:48 to go in the second period. At 2:15, it's set. Mason Kohler of Glenwood, the number 1 seed, won by a fall over Travian Thomas of Atlantic in the quarterfinals in 13 seconds. He'll match up against Gunnar Martwick of Creston. Martwick won by a 7-2 decision over Pierce from Kemper. On the bottom side, it's Mason Nally, the 3 seed. He is moving ahead, won by a fall over Landon Fuller of Shenandoah in 1:06. He'll take on 2 seed Joseph Monge from Lewis Central. Monge drew a bye, then he pinned Joe Murillo from Denison Sleswig at 5:21. So it's going to be Kohler, Martwick, and then Nally and Monge in that semifinal 2:15.
285, 1 seed Evan Sorensen, 16-second fall over Wilson of Creston to advance into the semis, and he's going to be taking on Walding of Lewis Central, who had a 2-minute pin over Henningsen of Denison. Bottom side there at 285, it's Perkins of Shenandoah with a 48-second fall over Jones of Red Oak, and he will take on Buthy of Glenwood, who had a 48-second fall over spray of Harlan.
106, Keaton Schrader of Atlantic at 38.9. The freshman drew a bye. In fact, a couple of byes, and then he beat Gall, Aiden Gall of St. Albert in the semifinals by a fall in 126. He will take on Key, Colt Key, the 3rd seed. He upended 2 seed Nathan Sandquist of Harlan Community by a 12-7 decision. So Key and Schrader will wrestle for the title at 106 coming up this afternoon.
At 113 pounds, which is kind of where we're at right now, it is Xander Manns, your 1 seed, winning by tech fall over James of Creston, and he will take on the winner of Harris and Black. Harris with that 7-0 advantage right now at the end of the second period.
And we do have two other matches going on right now here before we break away. As Cody mentioned, it's a 7-0 lead for Colin Harris from Atlantic at 113 is Coach Duff tries to get his 2nd wrestler into the finals. Also, Spencer Fink of Harlan at 120 is leading Braxton Haas of Atlantic 3-0. And that's now Haas is ahead 3-2, Cody.
Yeah, I think there was maybe an error on the
there we go.
Takedown by Haas and an escape. Haas in on a kind of a fireman's now. It's 4-2. Haas has that lead, so a takedown, maybe an escape. Not sure what the points are there. Must have been a reversal, then an escape for Haas to come back out. Another takedown for Haas to make it 7-2 right now, halfway through that first period.
Colin Harris has a major decision brewing here for Atlantic with 1:20 to go in the 3rd period. He's up 10-0 here. And Haas looks like Cody take that now. Looks like he might get some more back points.
He just won by fall there with 47 seconds to go in that first period. So Braxton Haas will be into the finals.
Well, and when you come down to the team race, it's going to take bonus points. And that was a big win for Haas. Getting some bonus points for Atlantic, and then Harris now working on a 10-0 major decision here at 113. So we'll pick it up at 13 when we return. Harris in command, Haas with a pin. Our next report at 12:20 this afternoon here at 95.7 FM. Our live stream going on all day long. We'll have live coverage of the finals coming up mid-afternoon. For Cody Weaver, I'm Tom Robinson on 95.7 FM and our live video stream, WesternIowaToday.com TV and YouTube.
To be heard, one hero rises above the noise. Introducing Meredith Communications, the ultimate advertising consultants ready to save your brand from obscurity. Your ads getting lost in the chaos? Fear not. With our superpowers of creativity, strategy, and unmatched radio expertise, we'll craft the perfect message that cuts through like a razor blade. But wait, there's more. We're not just about radio. Dive into our digital fortress at westerniowatoday.com. Reach your audience daily with The Daily, our electronic newspaper, or explore a variety of digital solutions tailored just for you. Whether you're launching a new product, boosting brand awareness, or just need that extra punch to your campaign, we've got you covered. We'll make your message fly faster than a speeding bullet to the right ears at the right time. It's time to unleash the power of Meredith Communications, because your brand deserves to be super. Call Meredith Communications today at 800-222-0965 or visit westerniowatoday.com. Let's turn your advertising into a force to be reckoned with, on air, online, and beyond.
Here's your updated forecast from the KSOM and KS 95.7 Weather Center. Daytime highs approaching 44 this afternoon under overcast skies. Winds out of the south, 15 to 20 miles per hour. Cloudy skies expected again tonight. Lows level off around 31. Daytime highs approaching 55 tomorrow. Overcast skies. Sunshine mixed with clouds at times and dry. Monday, clouds on the increase by Tuesday. Mid-40s Monday, low 30s by Tuesday. Take a look at the extended forecast. 36 Wednesday, 35 Thursday, and 39 on Friday. I'm meteorologist Paul Crowley, and that's your updated forecast from Southwest Iowa's weather source. Currently, it's 41 degrees.
And good morning, good afternoon. And Tom Robinson and Cody Weaver here on 95.7 FM on our live video stream, westerniowatoday.com, YouTube, and TV, with another update from the Hawkeye 10 Conference Wrestling and Tournament. It's a three-way race for the team title. Atlantic 125, Lewis Central second at 122, and Creston third with 117. Harlan fourth, 76, and Red Oak now has jumped to fifth. They've had some bonus points from some matches at 63.5. And we also have results of the semifinals. We're going to start at 113. Keaton Schrader did win his match for Atlantic, the number one seed, so he'll be in the finals coming up this afternoon. We're going to catch you up. We'll start with 113. We'll tell you how Colin Harris did and more coming up next after this 1 minute timeout on 95.7 FM on our live video stream, westerniowatoday.com.
At Outfitters Plus in Atlantic, you'll find all the latest in custom apparel and headwear. Head to Outfitters and work with the design pros to make your customized tees, team apparel, and personalized swag for your business a reality. Whether it's fan apparel for your high school or youth sports teams, your business, or you just want to make something your own, you'll have everyone saying, "Where'd you get that?" Don't forget, Outfitters will also add your group store online to make ordering a breeze. Get personalized at Outfitters Plus Outlet Store in Atlantic. Stop by today.
The Super Bowl in Atlantic is a great place to have your next celebration. Birthday parties, family outings, date nights, or just hanging out with friends. The Super Bowl is the place to be. With Glow Bowling on Friday and Saturday nights, and ramps and bumpers for the kids, anyone can have a blast at the Super Bowl. Call Dan today at 243-4656 to reserve your lane and get ready for fun.
Welcome back to Dennis and Tom Robinson and Cody Weaver. Cody, we'll start with the 113 pounds here.
Yeah, your top seed, Mans of Lewis Central, won by Tech Fall to get into the finals. He will take on Colin Harris. Harris had a major decision, 10-0 over Brody Black of Glenwood.
And 120, we have the final set here. It's going to be Weston Porter of Lewis Central, 34-3 coming in, the number one seed, and he will wrestle Braxton Haas of Atlantic. Haas with a pin in 113 in the semis over Fink from Harlan. So Braxton Haas is a 2 seed at 20. He'll take on Weston Porter of Lewis Central, who won by a fall over Bennett Johnson of St. Albert's, and also a tech fall over Kylan Parsons of Creston to get into that final match at 120.
Yeah, at 126, we're kind of in the middle here. Gussman kind of came from the middle on that top side and won by Tech Fall over Lily of Creston. And on the bottom side, Jens, your 2 seed, had a 4-0 narrow margin there over Duffick of Lewis Central. So it's Gussman of Red Oak, and Jens of Harlan there in the finals at 126.
Yeah, 132. Carter Shorts of Lewis Central. He maintains his number 1 seed. He drew a bye, then had a fall over Trey Hartwig of Denison Sleswig at 131. And then he made quick work of Carter Hadley of Atlantic in that semifinal match. Hadley had won 4-2 to get there, and then Shorts beat Hadley 41-second pin. He's in the finals against Travis. Lane Travis of Cresta, the 2 seed, who won by a fall at 138 over Obrecht of Harlan. So it's going to be Travis and Shorts 1 and 2 in the finals at 132.
Yeah, at 138 pounds is kind of where we're at right now. It's Aiden Smith on the mat with a quick takedown over Gregory of Lewis Central on the top side of that brackets. And Sandholm and Phelps will be coming up shortly here at 138 pounds.
If you're watching live video, that'd be the dark mat we have
to the right side.
To the right of the far mat on your screen there. That's Smith's match. He's going for his 4th straight Hawkeye 10 conference title. That's an elite group, Cody Weaver.
Yeah, there's very few kids that have done that. So I think Chase McLaren maybe would have been the last one for Atlantic that would have completed that.
And looks like Aiden Smith is in command here, 6-1 in his match. That's just the first period, about 1 minute in, and he working on a lot of points here. And that's what's going to take is bonus points to win this title. And it's right now Atlantic, Lewis Central, Creston are the 3 teams competing here.
Yeah, and I mean, Lewis Central, Creston, are wrestling 14 kids, and I think Atlantic has got maybe wrestling 12 weight classes. So you have to have bonus points to make up for those other 2 classes that you're not scoring any.
Right now, Atlantic 131, Lewis Central 122, Creston 117.5. It's a three-way race for the championship. Cody, anything else to add before we break away here?
I don't think so. Just we're going to have some really good finals matches coming up here. Those will be play-by-play, and we'll just continue to work our way through this field until everything is set.
We'll pick it up at 138. When we come back, it looks like Aiden Smith just about ready to get a fall. He's got a time running out. Oh, he got it before time ran out, Cody.
2 seconds left in that first period. He had a 6-1 lead, had him in a cross-face cradle. Opponent there, Gregory was out of bounds, but Smith was in the inside of that circle there and able to win by fall.
That gives Atlantic some big points now. The Trojans, they start to widen the gap here. They have 148 to lead. Lewis Central 122 and Creston third 117.5. It's going to be fun. We'll keep you updated. The Trojans winning the Roland Dyer. They've won the John J. Harris. We'll see if they can win that trifecta here in this big tournament today. For Cody Weaver, I'm Tom Robinson. Next report coming up at 12:50 this afternoon here at 95.7 FM and our live video stream, WesternIowaToday.com TV and YouTube. Tigers, your auctioneer.
Join Mark Patrick Seminars and lose the weight guaranteed. Early bird special only $49.99. Hypnosis designed to destroy unwanted cravings, late day eating binges, boredom eating, and stress eating. For location, me and you, go to markpatrickseminars.com. Also, stop smoking with Mark Patrick Seminars. No matter how many times you tried to quit, this hypnosis is designed to destroy your desire to smoke without cravings, irritability, weight gain, or your money back. Join the over 500,000 hunters with attendance. That's right, Weight Loss Seminar Wednesday, March 5th at the venue in Atlanta. Weight Loss Seminar 5:30. Registration 5 p.m. Stop Smoking Seminar 8 p.m. Registration 7:30 p.m. Sign up at markpatrickseminars.com.
Here's your updated forecast from the KSOM and KS 95.7 Weather Center. Daytime highs approaching 44 this afternoon under overcast skies. Winds out of the south, 15 to 20 miles per hour. Cloudy skies expected again tonight. Lows dip down to about 31. Mainly cloudy skies expected tomorrow. High temperatures reach up to 55. A mix of clouds and sunshine and dry. Monday, clouds on the increase by Tuesday. Mid-40s, Monday, low 30s by Tuesday. A peek at the extended shows, 36 Wednesday, 35 Thursday, and 39 on Friday. I'm meteorologist Paul Froundley, and that's your updated forecast from Southwest to Iowa's weather source. Currently 43.
Good afternoon, Tom Robbins alongside Cody Weaver with this update from Denison, the 2025 Hawkeye 10 Conference Wrestling Tournament well underway. Got underway at 10 o'clock this morning, and we are midway through the semifinalists right now as we are at 165, I think, on this near mat, Cody Weaver, and we'll bring you the updates from 138 till now and what we have here at this point in the tournament. We'll be back in a minute with an update. We'll start at 138. We'll tell you how Aiden Smith did. Sandholm from Red Oak. We'll talk about those when we come back.
Gas prices got you down? Need a ride to work or the grocery store? There's public transportation for everyone in Southwest Iowa. SWITA offers taxi service in Atlantic, Glenwood, Harlan, Missouri Valley, Red Oak, and Shenandoah. $2.50 each way or $2 for seniors 60 years and older. Just call 1-800-842-8065 or visit swita.com to schedule your ride.
We'll pick it up 138 pounds, Cody Weaver, and the finalists are set here.
Yeah, your number one seed, Aiden Smith, comes in, wins by fall in a minute 58 over Gregory of Lewis Central, and he will take on Kyler Sandholm, who won by a minute 2 fall over Phelps of Creston.
The number one seed at 144 is Mandis Valentine. The 2 seed is Calvin Hayes of Atlantic. Those two will meet in the finals. Valentine won by a tech fall over Colby Brammer from Creston, and he'll take on the 2 seed Calvin Hayes of Atlantic, the sophomore, 39-9 coming in. Hayes drew a bye, then he pinned Peveril from Glenwood in 28 seconds, and he got his second fall against Kill Scammon from Shenandoah in 4:31. So it's going to be a 1 seed Valentine, 2 seed Hayes from Atlantic at 144.
At 150, number one seed Jaden Harder had a 1 minute 21 second fall over Avila of Creston, and he will take on McKinley, the 3 seed, who upended the 2 seed Raymond of St. Albert by a fall in 2:35. And I know this is a match that, you know, we're looking forward to. McKinley kind of took it to Harder in the duel. Harder wasn't feeling well, so we'll see what we have here in the finals.
157, Adam Byer, he's in the finals. He's a 1 seeded 30-6, but he had some trouble with his opponent here, Jackson Pettigrew of Creston, who won by a decision to get to the semis, and then it was a Byer with a decision 4-1. So Adam Byer of Red Oak protects his number 1 seed. He's in the finals, but a tough match over Pettigrew 4-1. On the bottom side, it is Draven Smith of Atlantic. He was a 2 seed. He drew a bye. He won by a major decision over Snifflin from Harlan, and then he ran into Major from Shenandoah and Major, who beat Valentine just kind of in the middle of the pack there. And then he comes back and he defeats Smith by a fall in 48 seconds.
Draven got head tossed there and kind of got stuck on the edge of the mat in a headlock. So I'm sure he's not happy. And
well, we'll have to come to the backside and see if it gets some bonus points, because that's what it's going to take.
His way back at the third. Yeah.
165. We do have some of those matches going on now.
Yeah, McCargill just won that match. I'm not sure if it was tech fall or fall. And then on the bottom side, it was Lunville of Glenwood taking on Trapp of Creston. Creston was up on that match 6-4. So I'm assuming that was a decision over Lunville, but we'll have to bring those results later.
You bet. Our next update coming away at 1:20. Of course, our live video is going nonstop. Go to westerniowatoday.com and find live video KS95, and that's where the video will be. We've had a couple of questions here from the meet. It's KS95. That's where you'll find the video. And we'll have another report coming up at 1:20 this afternoon, and Cody will have live play-by-play of the finals coming up about mid-afternoon here on video and also on 95.7 FM. For Cody Weaver, I'm Tom Robinson. So long for now. Back with another report at 1:20 this afternoon on KS95 Sports.
updated forecast from the KSOM and KS 95.7 Weather Center. Daytime highs approaching 44 this afternoon under overcast skies. Winds out of the south, 15 to 20 miles per hour. Cloudy skies expected again tonight. Lows dip down to about 31. Mainly cloudy skies expected tomorrow. High temperatures reach up to 55. A mix of clouds and sunshine and dry. Monday, clouds on the increase by Tuesday. Mid-40s Monday, low 30s by Tuesday. A peek at the extended shows, 36 Wednesday, 35 Thursday, and 39 on Friday. I'm meteorologist Paul Trombley, and that's your updated forecast from Southwest Iowa's weather source. Currently 43.
Your home for the no repeat workday is KS 95.7.
Michael, we were waiting to come on and song came on. And good afternoon, Tom Robbins alongside Cody Weaver with this update from the 2025 Hawkeye 10 Conference Wrestling and Tournament. We're through the semifinals. We are taking a break right now for about 20 minutes, and then we'll get back at the backside matches before we start the finals here about mid-afternoon. Well, we'll pick it up at 165 pounds, Cody Weaver, and tell us what we have here.
We have McCargill of Shenandoah, who won by tech fall over Stevens of Harlan, and he will take on Trapp of Creston, your 2 seed, who had a 10-4 decision on Niall Lunville of Glenwood.
175, Dominic Polsey. He made the finals with a fall over Brody Bendorf of Harlan in 2 minutes and 28 seconds. On the bottom side, 2 seed Jacob Ost of Glenwood. He won by a 7-2 decision over Sam Robert of Kemper. So it's going to be Polsey and Ost, the 1 and 2 seed, in the finals at 175.
190, Jaden Dickerson of Shenandoah comes in your 1 seed. He had a 56-second fall over Johnson of Red Oak. And on the bottom side, he will take on Blanchard of Lewis Century, who had a 10-4 decision over Donovan Hedrington of Atlantic.
And won 215 pounds. It's Mason Kohler of Glenwood. He won by a pin in the semifinals over Gunnar Martwick of Creston in 3:19. So Kohler, the 1 seed, will take on Mungie of Lewis Central, the 2 seed. Mungie won by a 13-2 major decision over Mason Nally of Clarinda in the semifinals to get to that final round. So it's going to be a 1 and a 2 at 215.
Same at 285. Evan Sorensen, your 1 seed, had a 29-second fall over Walding of Lewis Central. And on the bottom side, your 2 seed, Buthy of Glenwood, with a 2-minute 48-second fall over Perkins of Shenandoah.
Well, we're going to get to the team scores. We've got a two-way race now for the championship. We'll talk about that right after this 1-minute timeout. You're listening to wrestling coverage on 95.7 FM and our live video stream going on right now at westerniowatoday.com, KS957.
Hey there, this is Tanner from your Atlantic Hy-Vee, and I've got some exciting news to share. Thanks to your feedback, we're currently rated the friendliest Hy-Vee in the entire company. That's a huge honor, and on behalf of the whole team, thank you to everyone who's taken time to share their thoughts. Did you know you can leave feedback too? Just check the link on the bottom of your Hy-Vee receipt or in your email after a purchase. Whether it's a compliment or constructive criticism, I love reading our surveys and making sure we're always improving. And as always, thank you for shopping your Atlantic Hy-Vee.
When you're on the go, it's all about convenience. Add fantastic food, beverages, plus BP superior fuels, and you have Olson's BP in Atlantic. From sunup to sundown, we're the keep you going store. From our loaded breakfast burritos and Bunker Dunker donuts to our delicious Champs chicken and pizza to go, we have the food you crave. Don't forget the cold beer in the beer cave. Stop in and fill her up. There's always something you need at Olson's BP, the keep you going store, 2nd and Locust in Atlantic.
Welcome back to Denison. Tom Robinson, Cody Weaver with this update. We'll have live coverage of the finals coming up here a little bit later on. Atlantic leading right now with 187. Lewis Central second with 175. So they're the top two. Lewis Central probably the favorite, although Atlantic has, 7 wrestlers in the finals. We'll count up Lewis Central's. I think they're near that, maybe not quite. Creston third with 133.5, and then Glenwood fourth with 108. Shenandoah fifth with 94 points. Red Oak is sixth with 92.5. Harlan seventh with 89. St. Albert eighth with 69. Denison ninth with 54.5. Kemper 10th with 53. And Clarinda 11th with 40 points. So Atlantic and Lewis Central. Lewis Central probably the favorite coming in, and they've got all the weight classes full. Atlantic with 2 opens here today, Cody. So we'll see how it pans out here.
Yeah, at 106 pounds, 113. And 120 are both going to be Lewis Central versus Atlantic, as well as 144. You've got Valentine of Lewis Central at 144 and Hayes of Atlantic. So there's going to be a lot of LC kids in the finals as well as Atlantic kids, and those head-to-heads are going to be important. And we've got some kids wrestling their way back on the backside. So we'll see how this team race goes here in the next 2 rounds.
You bet, and bonus points will be a big key as well, obviously, as we move forward. Once again, Atlantic 187, Lewis Central second at 175, and Creston third with 133.5. And we still have the finals and the backside matches yet to go. For Cody Weaver, I'm Tom Robinson. Thanks for joining us for this update from Denison, the 2025 Hawkeye 10 Conference Wrestling Meet. We'll have another report coming up at around 1:50 this afternoon.
It's Alice Cooper, and I'll be here tonight, 7 to midnight on KS 95.7.
And good afternoon, Tom Robbins alongside Cody Weaver. We're covering the 2025 Hawkeye 10 Conference of Boys Wrestling Tournaments, and we are in the Consolation side right now. Place matches, then we'll have the finals coming up here probably around 3 o'clock. We'll start the live coverage of the finals. Before we get to our results here and our matchups for the semifinals, Atlantic right now with 194 points leading the pack. Lewis Central currently second with 183.5. So Atlantic 194, LC 183.5. It's going to be a close race for the title. Creston third at 146, Glenwood fourth with 115, Harlan fifth, 103, then Shenandoah sixth, Red Oak, St. Albert, Denison ninth, Kemper 10th, and Clarinda right now in 11th place here on these backside matches. We're going to set up the finals for you and bring you some results of these consolation side matches coming up during this update. But first, this 1 minute timeout.
Just when you think he's Mr. Perfect, he wakes up and proves me wrong. You can't charge a junk battery. Look here, mister. Replace it. I called Atlantic Egg and Auto, gave them make and model, and they have a new battery waiting at the counter. Go. Go now. Here's a Mr. Pibb and peanut M&Ms to tide you over so you don't have to make any stops. Atlantic and Audubon Egg and Auto, your only locally owned CarQuest retail stores. Your go-to for batteries, parts, and sometimes fixing relationship and his hunger problems.
What's better than one large single-topping Godfather's pizza? About two large single-topping Godfather's pizza. The Olson's BP February special is two large single-topping Godfather's pizzas for just $24. So head on down to Olson's BP in Atlantic for the February special. Two large single-topping pizzas for just $24. Olson's BP, the Keep You Going store.
Welcome back to Denison Sleswig High School, and Cody Weaver. We'll start at 106, and let's match up these finalists for us here.
Yeah, 106, it's your 1 seed, Keaton Schrader of Atlantic, and he'll be taking on Key of Creston. Colt Key of Creston came in as the 3 seed, and your backside match, 5th place is Edelbaum of Lewis Central is your 5th place winner.
Xander Mance of Lewis Central, the finals at 113. He'll wrestle Calvin Harris of Atlantic for the championship. That's Mance, 1 seed, and Harris, the 2 seed, coming in.
At 120, it is Weston Porter of Lewis Central, and he's going to be taking on Braxton Haas of Atlantic. Those backside matches are set. It'll be Finka Harlan wrestling for 3rd, and he's going to be taking on Parsons of Creston. Your 5th place match is Atherton of Kemper and Johnson of St. Albert, and your 7th place winner is Whip of Clarinda.
126 pounds. Interesting here. It's going to be Guzman of Red Oak. He came out of nowhere, a 16-11 record coming in. He upset the number 1 seed Caleb Hoffman and made it to the finals. He'll take on the 2 seed Jesse Jens of Harlan at 41-2 for the championship at 126. On the backside, looks like Duffick of Lewis Central advances with a tech fall over Hoffman from Kemper, so a tough day for the number 1 seed. And on the top side, it's going to be Hagen of Atlantic with a match up against Lilly, and I believe Hagen will advance because of an injury to Lilly. And so it'll be Hagen and Duffick wrestling for 3rd place at 126 pounds.
Yeah, 132 pounds, your number 1 seed Carter Shorts of Lewis Central will be taking on Lane Travis of Creston in the finals there. And they're currently wrestling the backside matches. It is Hadley of Atlantic taking on Nepple of Kemper. 6-5 score there, Hadley with that advantage.
At 138, the 1 seed Aiden Smith will take on 2 seed Kyler Sandholm Smith from Atlantic, trying to make it a 4 straight Hawkeye 10 conference title for the senior Sandholm at 21-4. With that quick fall over Phelps of Creston in the finals as well at 38. Then on the backside in matches, it's going to be Grave of Denison and Phelps of Creston in the Consolation semifinals, and Gregory of Lewis Central Weir of Glenwood up top.
Yeah, 144 is Valentine of Lewis Central, and he's going to be taking on Calvin Hayes of Atlantic in the finals.
150, Jaden Harder of Atlantic. How about Jaden? He's got a couple of falls all the way to the championship. He'll take on McKinley Brody McKinley, the 3rd seed from Heartland. He up into the 2nd seed, Raymond from St. Albert on that bottom side. So McKinley, and the 3rd seed will take a number 1 seed, Jaden Harder, the sophomore, at 150.
At 157 is Adam Byer with a 4-1 decision over Pettigrew. He's in the championship, but he's going to take on Major of Shenandoah, who won by 48-second fall over Smith of Atlantic.
165, Jacob McCargill of Shenandoah. He'll wrestle Weston Trapp of Creston. McCargill is the number 1 seed. He got to the semis, or the finals rather, with a tech fall, and Trapp won by a 10-4 major decision over Hughes to get to that final match at 165.
175, Dominic Polzier, 1 seed, advances by fall over Bendorf of Harlan. He will take on Oust of Glenwood, who had a 7-2 decision over Rotert of Kemper.
Yeah, 190, Jaden Dickerson of Shenandoah. He makes it all the way to the finals with a bye, fall, and a fall. He'll take on Paxton Blanchard of Lewis Central. Blanchard had a bye, a fall, and a decision, a 10-4 over Hedrington of Atlantic. Hedrington heads to the backside. He'll take on Simonetti of Glenwood in that Consolation semi. But Dickerson, the 1 seed, and Blanchard, the 2 seed, will match up at 190 for the championship.
At 215, 1 seed Mason Kohler advancing by fall, 319 to the championship. And he will take on Mungie of Lewis Central at a 13-2 major decision over Nally of Clarinda.
Evan Sorensen, 36-1 coming in, had a bye. He had a pin in 16 seconds, another fall in 29 seconds. He'll wrestle Boothie of Glenwood. Should be a good one here. Boothie, the 2 seed at 37-8, just a sophomore. He had a fall and also a fall to get into the finals there at 285. So that should get you set up here for our finals coming up about, you think, 3 o'clock, Cody, huh?
Hopefully. We got about another hour. We're at about 132 pounds in the Consolation. So we'll work our way up through 285. Wrestling the 7th place matches right now on mat 1 on your lower left side of the screen. The other 2 matches are Consolation, and then we get into the finals. We'll do that live, and that's going to be on mat 1 where they're wrestling for 7th place. We'll get the scoreboard on the screen there as well as for you to see.
Cody will have all the action. Your play-by-play coverage is well coming up here in the finals. That'll do it for this update. We'll be back in about 20 minutes for another one. You're listening to high school wrestling coverage here on KSWY Atlantic 95.7 FM. Back in 20 minutes. All right,
From the
sounds good.
KSOM and KS 95.7 Weather Center. Daytime highs approaching 44 this afternoon. Under overcast skies, winds out of the south, 15 to 20 miles per hour. Cloudy skies expected again tonight. Lows dip down to about 31. Mainly cloudy skies expected tomorrow. High temperatures reach up to 55. A mix of clouds and sunshine and dry. Monday, clouds on the increase by Tuesday. Mid-40s Monday, low 30s by Tuesday. A peek at the extended shows, 36 Wednesday, 35 Thursday, and 39 on Friday. I'm meteorologist Paul Trombley, and that's your updated forecast from Southwest to Iowa's weather source. Currently 45.
Hey, good afternoon. Tom Robbins alongside Cody Weaver with this update for the 2025 Hawkeye 10 Conference Wrestling Tournament. Right now in the backside matches, the team race looks like this. Atlantic 199, Lewis Central 190, Creston third 162, Glenwood fourth with 115, Harlan fifth with 105.5. Then at Shenandoah, Red Oak, St. Albert, Denison, Kemper, and Clarinda. We'll have results of those backside matches. We'll pick it up at 120 pounds right after this 1-minute timeout on 95.7 FM and our live video stream, westerniowatoday.com, powered by Nishtanet.
When you're on the go, it's all about convenience. At Fantastic Food, Beverages, plus BP Superior Fuels, and you have Olson's BP in Atlantic. From sunup to sundown, we're the keep-you-going store. From our loaded breakfast burritos and Bunker Dunker donuts to our delicious Champs Chicken and Pizza to go, we have the food you crave. Don't forget the cold beer in the beer cave. Stop in and fill her up. There's always something you need at Olson's BP, the keep-you-going store, 2nd and Locust in Atlantic.
At Rolling Hills Bank and Trust, we're not just a bank. We're your neighbors. We've been dedicated to our communities for over 35 years. From real estate and ag loans to personal and commercial banking, we offer a full range of financial services tailored to meet your needs. We believe in giving back and being involved in the communities we serve. Stop in one of our 12 convenient locations or visit us at rollinghillsbank.com.
Welcome back to Denison. Tom Robinson, Cody Weaver. And Cody, let's pick it up here, those backside of match results.
Yeah, at 126 pounds, wrestling for third place is going to be Parsons of Creston. He'll be taking on Fink of Harlan. Your fifth place match, Atherton of Kemper, Johnson of St. Albert, and Camden Whip is your seventh place winner over Lopez of Glenwood.
132, it's going to be Carter Hadley of Atlantic wrestling for third against Mazzella from St. Albert. On the seventh place match right now, it was Hartwig of Denison Sleswig winning by tech fault over Hassel from Glenwood for seventh place.
126, it is Landon Hagen winning over injury default over Lilly. He'll wrestle for third, and he'll take on Duffick of Lewis Central. Your fifth place match will be Hoffman of Kemper, who is going to win by medical forfeit over Lilly. Seventh place match is Pellet of St. Albert, who wins by injury default over Christensen of Glenwood.
Let's take a look at 138. I think I skipped one there, Cody. Thanks for helping me out. 138 on the backside matches. It's going to be Gregory of Lewis Central. He'll take on Phelps of Creston for third. Both winning by tech fall to get there. And your seventh place, McCall of St. Albert. And looks like he will draw by and finish seventh place at 138.
144 is going to be Brammer of Creston taking on Cole Scammon of Shenandoah. Your fifth place match is going to be Bradley Denison and Klein of Kemper. And your seventh place winner is York of St. Albert over Van Scoy of Red Oak.
Let's go to 150, and I think we still may have some decisions to be made there as far as who's going to wrestle for third. Cody, check that out. But I know that Alvarenga of Denison, Alvarenga won by a major decision over Erickson of Glenwood, 15-2 for seventh place. And looking now we got a 157-pound match down there on the far side. Let's go back to 150 again, and I don't believe we do have that set yet, so we can get that for you during our next report, Cody Weaver.
Yeah, the top side of that is Avila Creston and Bates of Lewis Central Right now, they're just in the middle of kind of beginning of that second period, and it is Bates of Lewis Central with that lead.
All right. That'll do it for this update. So we'll be back in about 20 minutes. We're getting close to the finals as well. That might be about time for the finals. We'll go live coverage. Cody, we will have the play-by-play of our final matches here on our live video stream, westerniowatoday.com. Go to KS957 if you're not there already, or you can listen on the radio here at 95.7 FM. For Cody Weaver, I'm Tom Robinson. We'll be back in about 20 minutes with another report from Denison on 95.7 FM.
KS 95.7.
and Stephen Perkins. And Henningsen is from Denison, Perkins from Shenandoah. Also, Kyle Walling of Lewis Central taking on Hayden Jones of Red Oak in the other Consolation semifinal. We do have a third-place match that is just complete. I believe Cody Weaver, Sandquist of Harlan, pinning Gall of St. Albert in 27 seconds. So Sandquist of Harlan finishes third. Gall will finish fourth in that match there at 106. So that's what we got going right now.
Yeah, I mean, if we jump back to 150 pounds, kind of in the matchups there at third place is Avila of Creston going to take on Raymond of St. Albert. Fifth place at 150 is going to be Bates of Lewis Central. Babe of Shenandoah, and Alva Renga of Denison is your seventh place over Erickson of Glenwood by a major decision, 15-2.
In 157 on the backside, it is Smith of Atlantic. Traven Smith of Atlantic won by an 8-0 major decision over Williamson from Glenwood. And facing Pettigrew now for third place on that backside. Stephen from Harlan finishes seventh overall. Valentine and Williamson will wrestle for fifth place at 157 pounds.
At 165, it's Lundvall of Glenwood will wrestle for third, and he's going to take on Stevens of Harlan. Your fifth place match, Medina of Denison and Gravy of LC. And your seventh place winner out of Red Oak, Purdue, over Hamilton of St. Albert.
175, it was Brody Bendorf of Harlan winning in overtime on that Consolation semifinal over Arita from Denison. So Bendorf in an overtime win will wrestle Bentley from Creston, who won by fall in 5:22. And they for third place. Seventh place winner is Schofield from Red Oak, and he won by a fall in 35 seconds over Beckman from St. Albert. And then Arita and Rotert of Kemper will wrestle for fifth place at 175. So we're getting set here, Cody. We can update you as we go here, but we're ready for the finals. And it's going to be Schrader here at 106 in the final match. Before we get to that, here's the team scores. It's going to be tight. Atlantic 212 leading. Lewis Central 196. Creston third with 189. And we got the matchup here at 106.
Yeah, it's Colt Key of Creston, freshman coming in as a 3 seed, and he's going to take on Keaton Schrader, your 1 seed. Schrader in on a nice double, kind of head in between the legs there, elevates up, sits back, gets in a scramble position, tries to pry the legs apart there. Key really pinching legs together, doing a good job right there. No points awarded here now. You see Schrader step over, hook the ankle, now goes crab ride underneath the arm, around the neck, tries to peel forward there to the left, break Key down. Now he puts the left leg in, right on the edge of the mat here, reaches kind of cross body ride there, reaches for that far right arm. Is going to try to drive forward here and break Key down, at least on his right-hand side, and get him broken down to where it takes that base away. Schrader's got him tilted up here, released that leg, still has the left leg in, tilted forward here, going to get 3 near fault, looks like, and they're going to go out of bounds and come back to the center. So 6-0 right now, just about halfway through this first period here at 106 pounds.
Schrader 38-8 coming in the freshman. He had a bye-bye to the semifinals and won by a fall of 126. And Key came from the third seed, Cody Weaver, and upset the second seed, Sandquist, to get here.
Yeah, he's had a good day so far. Schrader, looking tough on top here, kind of working up front here, and has the ankle blocked. 48 to go here in that first period. Now he's working on a tilt on the left side here, going to tie up that left arm, roll through here, and try to catch him in the bread basket. And Key doing a nice job right there, rolling all the way back through to his belly, keeping that back from getting exposed. Schrader now works on peeling the left arm out. Key circles the opposite direction, is able to come up to his knees here. Now Schrader follows behind here, gets the left leg in, again, kind of cross body ride. Going to reach back across the neck, drive forward, expose the shoulders of Key again, at least get a 2 count. Now the officials counting a little bit more here with 6 seconds to go here in the first period. We're going to come to an end. It looks like it's going to be 10-0. Schrader with that lead with those 4 points near fall. awarded.
How important are those bonus points going to be here with this tight race of Lewis Central Atlantic, Cody Weaver?
You've got some head-to-head matchups, but
Yeah.
Lewis Central's got another couple kids more in the finals more than what Atlantic does here. So Schrader goes down that bottom position to start the second period. Right away comes up to his feet. Key puts that right leg in. Schrader trying to come out the back door. He's got the right arm through. He's going to be able to kind of use that arm to push Key forward as he comes out the back here. Got the head trapped here. That's released. He comes out the back door for a 2-point reversal. Right away, deep waist on the right side by Schrader. Schrader with the left leg in now. He reaches cross body again for that right arm. He's probably going to reach back, grab the head like we saw him do before, and drive forward here. He continues with that right. Going to circle through here. Keeps the arm of Key. That's the only thing keeping Key from reversing him right there. Now he goes cross face here with that leg in. He's going to try to drive forward and expose those shoulders again like he was able to do in that first period. 12-0 right now. Keaton Schrader with that lead. You see him with that leg in. He's going to continue to kind of use that left hand and pry forward here and expose the shoulders. And Key right now doing a good job keeping those shoulders from being exposed. Schrader now working kind of a power half on the left-hand side here, trying to stuff the head of Key. Key doing a pretty tough neck right there. Schrader now power half on the left-hand side. Going to be a full Nelson potentially. He had the arms under both, and even though he didn't actually expose or touch his hands, it's still technically illegal there. So 1 point awarded for Key there at Creston. They come back to the center, restart, and Schrader puts that left leg right back in here. Reaches forward here. Key trying to roll forward. Schrader trying to expose that. Keeps that right arm now. Switches to a chicken wing. We'll see if he kicks that left leg out, which he does, and tries to run forward. He's got 5 seconds to go here. And going to have a tough time getting any near fall exposed. And just as time expired, he got the shoulders exposed, but no back points awarded there.
Sandquist, by the way, of Harlan, did win the match over Gall of St. Albert for third place, and we'll get caught up on those after this match.
Yeah, lat drop there by Colt Key, and he's got Schrader in trouble here. Schrader able to fight back to his belly here, but again, that's something. Key right now has he's got the inside leg of Schrader, and he's reaching over the head here, and he's going to want to try to throw him back to his back again here with almost an okie dokie here. Schrader able to come through. You see him peel that right arm in between here. And he's going to try to pop that head loose for a reversal here. But tighten the score up. It's 8-12 right now, as you can see on your screen there. And Colt Key tightens that up here. 1:17 to go in the third period.
Boy, Key really caught him by surprise. You don't see that lat drop too often, especially at this weight. And it worked for him to get right back in it.
Well, it just tells you that, that Creston, Key there was not going to give up. And Schrader had been tough on him. It was 12-0, and then that illegal point awarded for full Nelson, and then he's able to do that lat drop and get some points exposed here. It almost looks like he's working on Key's almost on trying to come out on top here. He's got the right leg locked up. He's working on Spladle. And Schrader's did a nice job breaking that, and he's going to come out back here for a reversal. Keeps that right arm tied up, and Schrader could feel that and had really nice low hips here. Going to circle the head here. Now he goes power half out front and just needs to crank that over out front. It's 14-8, 30 seconds to go here. Schrader trying to pull that head, now switches off to a single. Just try to stay out of trouble here the last 20 seconds and, finish this match. It's 6-point match, and Key with a reversal here. He's going to release Schrader. No points, no escape points awarded here. Key's going to try a kind of a front headlock type, maybe gator roll or something there, and time's going to expire here. And Schrader just too tough on bottom there. So it's 14-10. I mean, Key was able to tighten that score up a little bit, and that lat drop was basically an 8-point move, or 7-point move. He had a takedown and 4 near fall.
The Trojans do not get any bonus points here at 6, but the champ is Atlantic's Keaton Schrader at 106, runner-up Key from Creston. And we now have Colin Harris at 113, the 2 seed heading to the mat, and he's had a tremendous year. And on the top side at 113, talk about this matchup, Cody Weaver.
Yeah, Mans, is 37-2. They met earlier, and Mans was able to win that match, I believe, by 6 or 8 points. We'll see how this comes out. Mans is a kid that, kind of wrestled JV last year behind Porter. Came to the Roland Dyer as a freshman, and I think he won it, beat Tay Jordan, a senior, in the finals there. And you just didn't have his chance there with Porter, semi-finalist there. Ankle pick there by Mans. Gets Harris down, and he works on that 2-on-1 on that right side. He has got the right leg in here. Harris doing a good job keeping that right arm, though, and going to try to post that out in front of him and avoiding any points scored here. Mans now continues to work out front here on a power half and is going to try to drive forward here and expose the shoulder of Harris. Harris doing a good job knowing where he's at, continues to kind of back out here. Mans with a turn there, but no points awarded, and they're going to go out of bounds and come back to center. Just under halfway through this first period, 3-0, Xander Mans there over Colin Harris.
Harris with a fall in 25 seconds and a major decision, 10-0 to get to the finals, and Mans had a bye, and then he had a tech full over James of Creston to get here, and now riding Harris.
Yeah, Mans, you can see really hanging on that right-hand side, and Harris doing a good job keeping up on his feet here. Escape there by Mans, and Harris right away goes back on the attack. He's not going to go back to the center. He'll wrestle on the edge or the center. It doesn't matter to him. Kind of inside tie there by Mans. Harris has the advantage on the one side, but Mans tying up the other hand there, and kind of a heavy snap here. Again, that was an ankle pick there in that first period. So if you're Harris, you're going to want to know that he's going to maybe collar tie with one hand and either go opposite ankle or near side ankle there. And they work their way back to the center here with 10 seconds to go. And at this point, it's 3-1 right now. Mans in on an underhook on the right side of Harris, and time's going to expire here in the first period.
We've got a 100th career win here, Rack. Spencer Fink of Harlan with 100 wins, just getting celebrated here at the Hawkeye 10 Conference Wrestling Tournament. Congratulations to Spencer Fink with 100 wins, back to the championship.
Yeah, Harris down in that bottom position here to start the second period. Again, Mans had that leg in. Harris is somebody that, you see him hang his head a lot, but he's always working on hand fighting here. Now Mans in with the leg, tries to peel Harris forward, uses kind of a power half underneath the neck of Harris. Harris broken down flat here. Harris doing a good job keeping his shoulders from getting exposed there, that first attempt by Mans to roll him over.
3-1 in favor of Mans with 1:25 to go in this second period. Now Harris able to stand up. Cody Weaver.
That's a smart move by Colin right there. The legs in, they're going to stop it for potentially dangerous. You get a free start, so you need to know that right leg's going to come in. I've got to either keep my elbow back and keep that gap closed and catch that leg. Mans kind of sits through right there, and Harris going to get in a scramble position here, but has got to be careful. You saw the official count 1 there, and watch the knee there of Harris as they're driving forward here.
Boy, they got to stop that.
They're going to stop it, and they should, and there should be no points awarded in that situation and both officials did a nice job working together there. They did expose 2 near fall. Even though they stopped it for potentially dangerous, he was in kind of harm's way there from the beginning, but Coach Brown comes out, argues a little bit, and come back to center here, and Harris is down, and it's 5-1 right now. Again, Harris, pushing hips into Mans and kind of gets Mans off bounds a little bit. Harris working on trying to peel hands out underneath there. Mans is just really tough, tied up the right ankle of Harris there. And he rides with that knee out front, kind of behind the shoulder there. Kind of a crab ride now. He's under the arm and around the neck. And there goes the right leg back in. Kind of ties it up with almost a scissor there. Harris is able to come back up and needs to go ahead and come up all the way here and stand up and just get it potentially dangerous and start over again here. So good job by Harris there, and Mans releases that. And so 5-1 here, 24 seconds to go. Second period, Harris comes back to the center again. It was his choice here, and he went down here to start the second period. A little bit of caution on Colin Harris there, a little bit of an early jump, but you like to see the optimistic outlook there that you've got to get out of the bottom and explode there. So again, Mans tying up that ankle. Harris going now, trying a Granby here. Tries to grab the leg of Mans, almost a reverse cradle here. He's got the leg of Mans, but he's got to turn and face here and try to continue to scoot his hips to the left here, get the right arm through, and Mans is really pulling in tight here, and time's going to expire. So
good match, 5-1. We'll see if Colin can get some points going here. Cody Weaver at 106, as I mentioned. Sandquist finished third overall, and Spencer Fink of Harlan winning his 100th career match. Here at 13, Black of Glenwood third, beating James of Creston for third place. Estelle of St. Albert finished in seventh, and Laura of Denison Sleswig finishes in fifth by injury default. Colin riding on top here.
Yeah, Mans comes up to Mans' choice there in the third. He chooses bottom, is able to come up to his feet here, and Harris doing a good job just releasing him there for one rather than two, and avoiding that stall call. So right now we're a minute 30 to go here. It's 6-1. Xander Mans of Lewis Central has that advantage. They work their way in the feet, and really it's just been one takedown, two near fall, and Mans in on a nice single leg here. In between Harris has got a whizzer here, trying to keep it tight. Mans elevates Harris, gets in right behind him here, goes to a deep waist on that right-hand side. Halfway through this third period here, it's 9-1 now, so it's going to be a major. Colin needs to score here.
We have two head-to-heads here with Lewis Central. Cody Duffick is wrestling Hagen of Atlantic. Duffick from Lewis Central. Duffick's up 11-0 there as they work to score a couple of majors here, and still 38 seconds here with Mans leading Colin Harris 9-1.
Yeah, Mans, not off the hips a lot, but doing a lot of work up front with between the crab ride, working on peeling wrist out. Deep waist on the left side, then he kind of switches off to the right. Now he's trying to peel the right wrist out. Down to 19 seconds to go here. And again, it should be a stall call. You're not off the hips. It's towards the end of the season here. Let's work on falls or pinning combinations or tilts or something. So Harris comes back to the center with 16 to go. He's down and set. Mans covers that right-hand side. Harris comes up to his feet here, tries kind of a Granby roll there, and Mans is just really too tough on top. He's not going to allow that, or if he does, he's going to follow behind here. So Mans is able to ride Harris out here kind of in the second and third period. It was a takedown in the first period, and that's the match. Makes it a 9-1 major decision for Xander Mans there. He's your champion at 113 pounds.
126, Hagen and Duffick. Hagen of Atlantic, Duffick from Lewis Central. They're wrestling for third right now. It's 11-0. Duffick with the commanding lead there, and that match is now 1 minute left in the final period. So that's head-to-head. Here's another head-to-head here. Cody Weaver at 120 pounds.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember if these guys met, maybe in the Roland Dyer or in the duel. Porter with a quick takedown here, release Haas back up to his feet, works on 2-on-1 here. He's very comfortable going upper body, underhook here. A lot of freestyle stuff in the offseason. He tries to get over the top of the right arm of Haas. Kind of goes for a little bit of an under hook there. He's got the right arm here. You can see him posting. Porter right away snaps down, circles opposite direction, is able to get back behind him for another takedown, releases him back up to his feet. Makes it 6-1 here with minute 17 still to go in the first period.
And Atlantic leading 216 to 204 over Lewis Central.
Yeah, and another takedown there by Porter. In on a deep, it looked like Haas tried almost like a neck whip there where he had the neck going the opposite direction. Porter's going to go ahead and release him and push him out of bounds here. We're going to come back to the center and it'll be a 9-3 match right now. Porter, rated 3 in the state, and I believe Haas is somewhere rated 10th in 2A. So Haas with a real nice duck under attempt there. Porter with almost a fireman's. Haas able to kind of catch him out front there in that front headlock. Really heavy on top here. Porter trying to back out of that. Haas has got some reach advantage here, leverage-wise, if he can take advantage of that on the inside there. Porter now tries to get a little bit of separation. Haas still has an underhook. Now Porter goes right to a headlock here. Has Haas on his back. Tightens that up. It's going to be a 3-point takedown for near fall here as time expires, and Haas doing a good job fighting us off the back here. And it's going to be a 16-3 match here after the first period. And this match was a lot closer in Atlantic.
Yeah.
Lewis Central was able to edge Atlantic, I believe, by 1 team point. And it pretty much came down to about this match. And Porter at that time maybe had a knee that was a little bit bunged up. But it was, I'm going to say, a 4 to 6 point match. It was pretty tight.
Was Haas wrestling 26 at that time, I believe?
He probably was.
Yeah.
Porter right now with a near side cradle, able to get around behind Haas, and he'll win this by tech fall here at 120 pounds, and Weston Porter's your champion.
Porter the champ at 120 pounds. And Braxton Haas, a junior, your runner-up. Third place goes to Spencer Fink. We mentioned Spencer Fink with that third place. He scored his 100th career win. Congratulations to Fink of Harlan, beating Parsons from Creston by a fall at 157. Fifth place goes to Atherton of Kemper with a fall over Johnson of St. Albert, and Whip of Corinna 7th over Lopez of Glenwood. And now we move to 126-pound championship.
This is going to be interesting for me. Gussman comes in kind of as a middleman. He upended number 1 seed Hoffman by 11-1 major decision, and then he tech-falled the 4 seed. Jens comes in as your 2 seed and had a 4-0 match against Duffick of Lewis Central, who Landon Hagan just wrestled. So kind of a tough side there on the bottom. Gussman, though, has been really impressive today on his feet and on the mat here.
Boy, Jens had a terrific year for the Cyclones. 41-2 coming in, and the 2 seed, because like Hoffman, like you said.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Hoffman must have beat him in the duel or something.
Evidently, because Hoffman had 22-10 record.
Correct, and
coming in.
Just a junior, and Jen's a senior there with a 41-2 record. So both wrestlers. There's an underhook there by Gussman, able to get in on a single leg here. A nice whizzer by Genzo. Gussman's going to try to have to finish this here, and Jens is in pretty good position here. Gussman now reaches over the top of the head, and Jens has that advantage lengthwise. Tries to dive here on Gussman for inside ankle. Gets in a scramble position. He has Gussman in trouble, almost a cradle here. Gussman is able to sit through, and now you see Jens elevating and picking up, trying to return. And right away, Gussman gets in on a double leg there. So really good scramble by both those. Jens a little bit, again, has a little bit more leverage in position here, but Gussman knows exactly where he's at. He's got Jens kind of on his back here. Jens trying to sit through in the scramble position. Now Gussman grabbing both backside feet there. And Jens, it looks like, is going to get that right arm through here for a takedown. 3-point takedown. Works his way up here. So Jens with a takedown there late in that first period to make it a 3-0. Gussman's still holding on, and at this point needs to just bail out and try to get out of there. Jens now works his way up the body here, 15 to go. Gussman now up to his feet. Crab ride there. Jens kind of goes inside the leg. Gussman almost with a Granby type roll there, and Jens able to follow behind that. We'll go to the second period here at 126 pounds. It'll be Jens's choice here in the second period. He's going to go down in the bottom position here to start the second period. He's down and set. Gussman covers that left-hand side. Right away, Jens kind of balls up underneath there, tries to fight that left wrist out. Jens now up to his feet. Gussman reaches in between the legs, kind of a ball and chain. Again, Jens a tall kid. Gussman able to return Jens down here. Jens now comes up on a single, goes right to that whizzer, likes to get that foot on the inside, which he just was able to do. And Gussman not able to finish that shot earlier, so they kind of get in a scramble position. Gussman's going to go ahead and release him here, make it a 4-0 match. Jesse Jens with that advantage. Minute 30 to go here, still in the second period. Both wrestlers on their feet in neutral in the center. Gussman was able to get to a single leg shot there, not able to finish it. Jens's defense on the whizzer and the leg outside and the leverage that he's got, he's been able to kind of take advantage of that. Gussman almost has a 2-on-1 now. Jens tries to work. Jens is inside the leg, goes over the top for a 3-point takedown, and it looks like he's got the okie dokie kind of locked up. You might see him now. He releases that, kind of comes back behind and covers here to make it a 7-0 match. 43 to go here in the second period. Gussman with a Granby roll, able to reverse Jens. Jens going to give him no points, not even one awarded to Gussman there. He almost had control. Jens working on near side cradle here though on Gussman. Gussman kind of facing out the opposite direction. They're going to continue to wrestle here. 18 to go on the edge of the mat. And it looks like Jens is going to ride this out here with time expiring. Gussman with a kind of a flop attempt there. Looks like over Tom, I'm going to skip and jump around a little bit here, but our third place match here may be at 132. It looks like Carter Hadley is going to lose 5-3. Back here in the center, Gussman chooses neutral in the championship match here. Another slide by attempt. Now Jens kind of goes into a double. Gussman reshoots into a double here. And Jens is just a long, lanky 26-pounder. Gussman a little bit shorter, stockier build. Collar tied by Gussman. Outside sweep single there by Jens. Now he circles back in again, is able to step by the ankle of Gussman. Now switches off to kind of a near side cradle. He's got the almost a takedown locked up. He's got the leg locked up. I'm not sure why. I guess no points were awarded there, but no points awarded yet. Jens has almost got a near side cradle locked up. He's going to drive Gussman to his back here. Gussman able to get that leg out of the grip of Gussman. They're going to call a stalemate here, and both wrestlers will come up on their feet here. 55 to go in the third period. Jens with that 7-0 lead here at 126 pounds.
Cody, you're right on that third place match. It was Mazzella from St. Albert winning that over Hadley of Atlantic. So Hadley will finish fourth in that match there. As watching Finks and Gussman both on their feet here. Fifth place goes to Nepal of Kemper.
Gussman again with an outside sweep here. Jens just really hips into him and knows exactly where his hips is. And again, he's got all that leverage. He's stepping 5 feet further than what Gussman can step, and he hooks the ankle and uses all that hip pressure to kind of get behind here. Gussman still holding on here. 19 to go, and there's going to be another 3-point takedown there by Jens here with 10 to go. But Gussman continues to battle here and fight. No points awarded yet, and there should be some points right there, I would think. And there's a 3-point, so it's a 10-0 match right now. Jens is your champion here at 126 pounds.
Yeah, he started the day at 41-2, and Jens continues to shine for the Holland Committee Cyclones, a champion at 126. Guzman of Red Oak finishes runner-up. He came from, as Cody mentioned, the middle of the pack. He upset the top seed, Caleb Hoffman. He's the runner-up. Third place goes to Duffick from Lewis Central. He beat Hagen of Atlantic. Hagen finishes fourth. Your fifth place finisher is going to be Hoffman from Kemper. He topped Lillian for fifth. Sixth place is Lillian Pellet of St. Albert winning for the seventh place match of a Christians from Glenwood. Now we go to 132.
Yeah, your number 1 seed here is Carter Shores, senior for Lewis Central, and he's taking on Lane Travis, a junior for Creston. Shores in on an outside single, is able to trip, take him down here right on the edge of the mat, and he's going to pound him into the mat a little bit. Travis comes back into the center and is going to go down that bottom position. It'll be blood time, it looks like, here on Lane Travis at Creston, maybe.
Yeah, 132, we were jumping ahead here. They're moving ahead of those backside of matches. We'll go back over that, though. It was Mazzella from St. Albert beating Hadley for the third place finish at 132. Fourth place goes to Hadley of Atlantic, and Mazzella from St. Albert. Your fifth place finisher is Obrecht from Harlan Community. He won by a 10-4 decision over Neppel from Kemper. Neppel finishes in sixth. Seventh place goes to Hartwig of Denison Sleswig. He won by tech fall over Hassel from Glenwood. So Hartwig is seventh. Hassel finishes in eighth place behind Hartwig of Denison Sleswig. So blood time out here. Let's go back, Cody, and check our team scores
I don't
now.
know if I want to, Tom.
Well, it's tightening up. Atlantic now with 216. Lewis Central is creeping closer.
Yeah, and
they
Lewis,
have 210.
Yeah, Lewis Central's got a champ here at champion wrestler at 132, and they've got somebody in the third, fourth place match here that's got the lead right now. So Shorst right now elevates Travis of Creston, returns him back to the mat. Minute 26 to go here in that first period. Travis working on peeling that leg out. He's able to peel the leg of Shorst out, but Shorst really a nice deep waist on that left-hand side, has that right arm out elevated, almost has it barred up. Working on a chicken wing, grabs that opposite wrist of Travis. He's going to drive over the head here and expose Travis's shoulders. Big steps over the head, and Travis is in trouble here. Kind of settles in on the right-hand side, and 55 seconds here for Shorst to kind of tighten that up, kind of get his hips through here and sit back on his rear and tighten up that gap a little bit. He doesn't have control of that opposite arm, so there's always the chance for Travis to kind of roll through there. Now deep waist again by Shorst. Shorst, another fairly long and lanky wrestler compared to Travis at Creston here. 30 seconds to go, 7-0 right now. Shorst of Lewis Central with that advantage here at 132 pounds. Shorst kind of just riding the hips again. We did see a stall call there, I believe, in maybe 113-pound match, I believe, where we weren't getting off the hips, and so we'll see some more of that. Time is going to expire here in the first period, and we'll go to the second period. So Shorst with that 7-0 advantage here, and I'm going to try to almost do a freestyle type tilt.
Cody, you mentioned the other matchup with Lewis Central. Gregory of LC wrestling Phelps of Creston. They're scoreless. That's a third period right now. That might just change here, but back to the championship.
Yeah, Shorst underhook on the one side, now goes opposite. Tries to get the opposite sweep single there, and Travis doing a good job defensively getting that leg back here. But Shorst just really tough, kind of pulling down, and then as Travis comes up, he's able to drop to a single, switches off. Nice deep waist again by Shorst there on the left-hand side. He's going to snow plow the right side. He's got the arm out to the side, tries to bar that up. Tries to come out in front here, and then the Shores covers right back over the hips again. Travis trying to peel hands out underneath there. And Gregory.
Yeah, Gregory, you just got a pin for third as we watch this championship here, Cody. Gregory of Lewis Central just picked up some big points for the Titans with a fall for third place. And now LC with a major decision brewing here in the championship 132. Lewis Central starting to gain some ground.
Shores now with a kind of a power half there, able to sit back and try to expose the shoulders of Travis. And Travis doing a good job just bellying out here. Got 30 seconds to go here in the second period. And Shores of Lewis Central's got that 10-0 lead. Shores now again with that snowplow on the right side. Travis is able to kind of keep that down. And
Atlantic 216, Lewis Central now 214. They're just 2 points away, and that's not counting this MD that we may be seeing here with Lewis Central's Carter Shores and Lane Travis of Creston.
Time's going to expire here, and we're going to go to the
third period here.
And Travis is going to take the top, which is, I mean, he's been underneath Shores for 2 periods, so I understand the thought process of not wanting to be there in the third period, but
or why not go neutral?
Or at least go neutral.
Yeah.
But Shores right away up to his feet here. Travis tries to elevate him, return him here, and Shores is able to peel that loose. Makes it 11-0 match here. Just 10 seconds gone in this third period. Travis with Shores with an underhook now and going to try to drive forward here. On Travis, he's going to drive forward here, and Travis is going to get called for stalling. Single leg there takes Travis right to his back here, and that's going to be the match. Shores is going to try to work his way up here for a fall, and they're going to stop it here for 2 near fall, and it'll be a tech fall versus a fall.
Shores dominating here, 132 to win that title, and that might lift the Titans now into first place over Atlantic in that team race through 132 pounds. 138, Cody Weaver and Atlantic's Aiden Smith has a chance to be a 4-time conference champion here at 138 pounds. And what an elite group that is to win 4 titles in the Hawkeye 10 Conference. Coach Duff says this is sometimes tougher to win than get to the state tournament oftentimes.
Yeah, and I saw some stuff this week about was it in the same Smith right away with an outside single. Goes opposite direction, now switches. Just too much to keep up with. Works his way up for a quick takedown here. He's going to go ahead and release Sandholm. Sandholm wants to tie up, go underhook here. And Sandholm is a kind of an unconventional type guy. And Smith right away with a fireman's there. Tries to suck Sandholm in here and goes to a single leg now, goes opposite direction for another takedown. Cross face here, cross, reaches for that arm. Gonna go ahead and release Sandholm again, back up to his feet. Sandholm comes up nice and slow. And Smith's gonna drive right into him and drive him out of bounds. So 6-2 here, first period. Sandholm with a kind of a collar tie there on the left side of Smith. Smith now collar tie opposite side. Again, we'll see there's just a minute gone here in this first period. Smith with a single here, able to try to work to pick that. Sandholm tries to, and he's pretty good at that, tries to sit through here. And Smith able to release that and expose the shoulders of Sandholm here. Sandholm tries to sit through. He's going to try to keep that arm of Smith and roll all the way through here. But Smith with a takedown and 2 near fall here to make it 11-2 match here. as they're going to call a stalemate.
What makes Aiden Smith so special here, Cody Weaver? I mean, he's a 3-time state medal winner, 1-time state runner-up as a sophomore. What is it about him?
It's just the continuous motion. I mean, if the single doesn't work, I'm going to switch to the double or the fireman's. You don't know which direction he's going to go. And Sandholm's a kid that he's probably wrestled his whole life, honestly. It's a kid that Smith, originally came from down by the Red Oak area. His dad was a cop down there. And so I'm sure these guys have wrestled, and Smith's just going to ride him out tough here and keep him bellied out. To end that first period, it's 11-2 right now. Smith with that advantage. Smith's going to go down in the bottom position here to start the second period. He's down and set. Sandholm covers that left-hand side, and right away Smith pops up to his feet here. And Smith has got some leverage. Tries almost a standing switch there, kind of leaves the arm behind. Sandholm able to catch out. Now he comes back up to his feet here, and you'll probably see Sandholm drop to a single or just completely release him here. Sandholm tries to tie him up here, and Smith working on peeling that. Catches him on his back here. Sandholm's, again, as I talked about this at John Harris, he's kind of a rubber man hand, a rubber man kid. He's hard to get on his back, so should be a reversal there. Should be a reversal and 2 near fall, and he gets that, so it's a 15-2 now. He's trying to talk to Coach Duff about just 2 near fall, and Coach Duff's like, Coach Duff's telling Smith to go neutral here, give him 1, and get a little bit of blood time.
Well,
here
when you're
by
talking about
Sandholm.
the bonus points, right? I mean, we're about going to see a tech fall. We've seen a lot more tech falls this year, and that's because of the 3-point takedown.
Yeah, and I mean, and this is it's been a great match for Smith. It was a lot closer at the finals of John Harris. I mean, Smith has kind of opened up here a little bit more on the offensive side, and not wrestling, really cautious at all. He's just on the attack, scoring his points and doing, working his moves, and that's what he needs to do.
They'll go back to the center here, and Smith up 15-3. See what he does here. Takedown, it's over.
Yeah, and I think that was the goal here. Smith with a shuck by attempt there, and Smith's going to probably end up going, there he goes, outside single. Now he switches to a double, elevates that, gets Sandholm down, puts Sandholm on his back, and 1 foot still in bounds here. So a tech fall for Aiden Smith, your 4-time Hawkeye 10 champion.
That is not easy to do, and congrats to Aiden Smith. And he's got a lot more to come here for the Trojans. Of course, Atlantic will be in the regional duels on Tuesday night at Winter's Set. They'll face Eddyville Blakesburg to start with. The winner will wrestle Winter's Set. Should really some really good teams here, fairly evenly matched as we go to 144. Calvin Hayes of Atlantic steps on the mat.
Yeah, Valentine, your number 1 seed right away, and on a single dumps that. Hayes trying to scoot here, and Valentine is able to kind of catch Hayes on his back here. They're still in their scramble position. Both legs tied up there by both wrestlers. Again, they're scrambling out of here. Hayes is trying to get the arm through. Needs to get his right arm through here, and Valentine continues to try to scoot his hips here and maintain position. And I don't know if they'll call a stalemate or if they'll let him try to work it out here, but now you see Hayes stacking him up on his shoulders here. He's going to get both shoulders exposed. Valentine, though, kind of comes out on top here for a takedown with both legs in, almost a scissor. Hayes continues to try to come out that back door.
Boy, what a move that would be if they're going to call a stalemate, Cody.
Yeah, so takedown there by Valentine here.
And one thing about Hayes, you never want to count him out of any match. You never know what he's going to do. We saw him down 10-0 in a duel we covered earlier. He came back to win. That might have been an Earlham early in the season. He gets an escape here.
Yeah, a lot of those guys in that class have a lot of not give up in them, and that's what you need to be a wrestler. You can't let one thing break you. You got to continue to battle that whole match. And you know, Valentine at Lewis Central, impressive as a freshman here at 144 pounds.
And Hayes a sophomore.
Yeah, he was able to get to that outside single earlier and able to finish it, but they kind of got in a scramble there, and he was able to get both legs in on Hayes. So Hayes now on an outside single again. We kind of get into the same scramble position. Hayes this time kind of comes up in between the legs here. Going to try to sit through slowly and expose Valentine a little bit here. He's kind of reaches back for Valentine. Still in a scramble position here. Hayes now reaches out the back, and Valentine's going to try to roll him through here. And Hayes doing a good job taking his time, settle in, but time expires here in that first period. So we'll go to the second period. Valentine has a 3-1 lead. He's going to defer, it looks like. Hayes will go down that bottom position to start the second period. Hayes is down and set. Valentine covers that left-hand side. Right away, Valentine tries to get the right leg in, and Hayes kind of goes that same direction. Now deep waist by Valentine. Valentine is able to get that right leg in. Now goes cross body ride, peels the left arm of Hayes out here. Hayes trying to work to elevate here, and Valentine's going to try to, you know, hip over here a little bit and drive forward and expose Hayes here. But Hayes doing a good job right now, knowing where he's at, fighting on hands and everything. Keeps that hand of Valentine, and he's going to try to sit into it. Again, Valentine has the leg in. Hayes continues to try to scoot his hips here. Hayes bellied out here now and has the right arm of Valentine. They're going to call a stalemate. Minute 12 to go here in the second period. Hayes will go back down that bottom position. Again, that Valentine, you know the leg's coming in. Catch that right leg as he tries to put it in. And Valentine now covers left side. Right away, deep waist with the left side. Gets Hayes broken down on his right. Hayes tries to build his base back up here. Tries to turn hips in the opposite direction. Deep waist by Valentine. Just kind of hanging on there. Hayes trying to come back up to his base a little bit here. Valentine kind of with the right knee in front of the leg of Hayes. Now he tries to get that in. Hayes almost able to catch that leg. Valentine is able to get the right leg in. And we're in the same position that we were in 40 seconds ago. So Hayes has got the arm out on the top side here. He's going to come up here. Valentine trying to work opposite, and Hayes is just going to continue to hip, stay on that left side hip. Does a nice job posting with that right hand, and reach it. Valentine can't reach because Hayes has that arm tied up here, and it should be another stalemate. 14 seconds to go here. Hayes will go back down and get set. Again, it was his choice here. He chose down in the second period. He's been ridden here a minute 46. Valentine covers right side this time. Right away, deep waist left side. Has Hayes broken down flat on his belly. Hayes comes back up to his knees, but Valentine again with that right leg in. Kind of a scissor there, or figure four there. Reaches across here, and it'll be end of the period.
Well, and as we expected, Lewis Central, with the flurry of victories and bonus points, is now leapfrogged Atlantic for the lead. Lewis Central 223, Atlantic second out 221.5, and Creston third 193.
Yeah, and Hayes, you know, he's tough on top. He's a heavy rider here. Valentine kind of just head down and bellied out here. Hayes had a deep waist there, and now he switches to deep waist opposite side, deep waist left side, and Valentine just basically basing out here. Tries to come up to his feet, maybe sit back into it. Now deep waist back on the right-hand side. There's going to be a stall call on Valentine, and there's, you know, he's just basing out basically, not trying to come up to his feet. Now he comes up to his feet here. Hayes tries a deep waist on the left, tries to peel the right arm out, switches to the right side. Now he goes crab ride out front, and again, Valentine's just kind of sitting there, basically riding time here, and now Hayes switches to a deep waist on the right-hand side. And the official probably will stop that fairly quick here, and it'll be a stall call. And Hayes now with
there it is, Cody.
Hayes is going to go ahead and release him back up to his feet here to make it a 2-4 match here. So, really a takedown. You still have the opportunity here, but it has to be a decent shot. 40 seconds to go. Fireman's by Valentine there. Kind of catches Hayes' his hips down and able to get that takedown. And it is going to be a tough 30 seconds here to finish this match. 7-2 right now. Valentine of Lewis Central with that lead.
Hayes had a nice roll through, but I think he realized that he was in a precarious position, and he just gave it up. And now he's got some work to do with 16 seconds to go.
It'll be a stalemate here with 12 to go. Hayes will come back down and get set here. We're started here, and deep waist by Valentine, and again, kind of riding on top here. Deep waist. That'll be it. Valentine will be your champ here at 144 pounds. Just a freshman, so pretty going to be tough there in the mid-weights for a while.
106, it was Keaton Schrader winning it for Atlantic. Colt Kiev crossed in second, Nathan Sandquist of Harlan third, Aiden Gall of St. Albert fourth, and Don Elderbaum of Lewis Central fifth. At 113, Xander Mance of Lewis Central wins it. Colin Harris second of Atlantic. Brody Black of Glenwood third. Ben James of Creston fourth. Fifth, Aiden Lara of Denison. Sixth, Justin Ludwig of Harlan. And Brody Estelle of St. Albert finished seventh. Here we go at 150 pounds. Atlantic has Jaden Harder in it.
Yeah, and again, this is a rematch. Harder versus McKinley. McKinley's kind of an unconventional cradle-type kid. You saw it in his older brother. Maybe he'll cast hips over or do some unconventional things. And he took advantage of Harder kind of in that first matchup. And right now he goes cross body here. Harder with a kind of a deep single there, but McKinley trying to use that leverage. And again, you see him trying to come behind here, and Harder able to kind of catch him here. Kind of needs to pop the head through and the left, kind of swim with his left arm there and continue to drive forward here and just stack him up. Goes almost near side cradle here, goes cross face here, and he's going to sit right back into him. You see him reach, and Harder leaves that head hang down, and you can't not do that. He'll do like a reverse cradle on you, and again, he's completely fine being uncomfortable here, and Harder's got to scoot his hips here and get his hips up. High hips is going to win, and again, McKinley casts his hips over and has Harder in trouble, and going to get a reversal here. So Harder now balled up in a cradle, the same thing that we kind of saw up there at Harlan, and you got to extend that left leg and get out of that cradle hold. McKinley's going to want to sit you back, or maybe if nothing else, go over the top here. Still got 35 to go. Harder's got that 3-2 lead, but a reversal here and a cradle lock up there by McKinley, and Harder working on peeling hands inside there. And time's they still got 20 seconds to go here, so still a lot of time. McKinley's kind of got it locked up. Harder's working on peeling that lock. Has a tough time extending, and you're going to see McKinley try to sit back here, and Harder doing everything he can do. Harder now is working on maybe trying to peel forward, having a hard time breaking that lock, and time's going to expire here. So 3-2 right now. Jaden Harder with that advantage, and the gas tank is bigger for Harder, I can tell you that.
Yeah, you can tell that, and of course Harder and McKinley faced earlier. McKinley was seated in the middle of this. Was he a third seed, I believe?
Yeah, McKinley was a three seed.
Three seed, yeah, there you go. And Harder 2 seed. McKinley beat him at that duel in Harlan.
Yeah, McKinley again is trying that near side cradle. Yeah. Harder does a nice job posting that. Needs to reach back for the head of McKinley. Kind of go inside here, get his hips broken down, stuff the head, able to circle behind here and get a reversal here. Now Harder's doing a good job, trying to post hands on the thighs there and separate that, but McKinley's grip is just too strong. The grip is broken here. Harder now goes to a fireman's, stuffs the head of McKinley on the mat. Continues to try to work forward here. Similar situation Harder needs to pop the head loose here, and he does get a 3-point takedown with his feet right on the edge of the mat here. So 7-2 now, Harder with that advantage, and I'm gonna burn up my throat here halfway through the finals.
Well, I can help you out a little bit here as Harder will cover the top of McKinley here. Now 1:08 to go in the second period. 7-2.
Yeah, so the main thing for Harder here is don't hang your head, and your hips have to stay high. If your hips are not high, McKinley's going to cast over like he did before and then stay out of the cradle. Harder now continues to ride. He's got a little under a minute to go here in the second period. He's got that 7-2 advantage, and just wrestle smart. You're wearing him down here on top and tries to go kind of a power half. Now gets back behind the hips a little bit here. Now he's going to do a cross-face cradle on McKinley. And McKinley just kind of posts that arm here, and McKinley grabbing that hand out front as well. So now Harder goes kind of a half on the left-hand side here. Going to run that half and gets McKinley's shoulder kind of exposed here. Now Harder doing a good job continuing to drive forward here. Exposes the shoulders.
He's got to post that arm.
He's got to be careful not to let him roll through here, and he's going to get this fall, it looks like here. And this is going to be a sweet revenge for Jaden Harder if he can get it done. But time's going to expire, so it's like watching the TV show. You got to go to a commercial and come back to watch the ending. So we're going to go to the third period here. Harder with that 11-2 advantage, and it's been a battle. And the takedown so far have been by Harder, and McKinley wants to go down. So you got to watch headlock here and definitely a lat drop. So
Harder up 11-2 here.
Yep, and Harder doing a nice job getting his hips low here, just circling in opposite direction here. Similar situation, and you got to watch you don't want to lock that leg, and he's going to try to stack McKinley up here on his head and gets his back exposed here, and Harder settles in here. And it's over
there it is, Cody. I'll tell you what does that say about a guy like Harder that lost to McKinley early in the season? We saw it, you covered it, and he comes back and beats him. And not only that, he pins him. What's that say, huh? Man, man.
He's been mad for 2 months.
That's probably
what it says, and it's payback time. So.
What a job by Harder. Boy, Atlantic certainly needed those bonus points. Lewis Central had taken the lead here in the team race. We'll check that real quick before we get to 157. Now Atlantic is up by half a point. Trojans 227.5. Lewis Central 227. Hey, Creston's hanging in there. They got 193. They're third. So it's going to be probably a two-team race here, and Atlantic up by half a point.
Yeah, this is Adam Beyer, your 1 seed of Red Oak, and he's going to be taking on Major Shenandoah, who came from the kind of the middle of the pack on the bottom side. Major a 33-15 record, and Beyer a 30-6 record. Beyer's very comfortable up above on his feet here. Gets him taken down and has him on his back already. Releases that. Going to get just a takedown only. No back points awarded there.
Donovan Hedrick right now down there on mat number 2. He's up 7-1 with 1:09 to go here in that second period.
Yeah, Beyer of Red Oak here with that early takedown. 1:10 to go here, first period. Almost some back exposure there. But Major of Shenandoah doing a good job. In that first series now, Beyer in with the leg, able to drive forward, power half here, get 4 near fall to make it a 7-0 match. Just under the minute here in the first period to go. Beyer deep waist right side. Now he's going to try to bar up that left arm and go tilt. They're going to go out of bounds and come back to the center here. So Beyer looks like maybe wants to go neutral here.
Third place match at 190. We're all the way up to 190 for third. And Hedrington with a 10-1 lead. There was 16 seconds to go in the second period. And back the team score, Lewis Central 223, Atlantic 221.5.
Yeah, Beyer just kind of maintaining control on top here. Has Major Shenandoah broken down flat on his stomach here. 20 seconds to go. Has that 7-0 advantage here. Wrestling at 157 pounds. Byer now looks like maybe crab ride. Going to try to drive forward here. Goes maybe tilt and time's going to expire. We'll go to the second period.
Henry still up 10-2 for third at 190. 150 to go in that third period. And a pin for Hedrington. He'll finish third for Atlantic at 190. The Trojans get some bonus points there, Cody Weaver.
Byer chooses neutral here to start the second period. Major Shenandoah, working on head control, trying to get Byer off bounds a little bit, pushes in on Byer and then separates, drives in on the forehead of Byer. Byer with a kind of a sweep there. Tries to go to near side cradle. Major with a shot attempt there, and Byer with a real nice single, elevates it, returns him back to the mat, make it a 10-0 match here. Minute 20 to go in that second period.
And Atlantic now leading 231.5 to Lewis Central's 227. We're going to watch this here the rest of the way, but it's, again, a 4.5-point lead for Atlantic right now after Hedrickson's fall at 190 for third place. And Byers still in the control here, 10-0. He had a tremendous football season for Red Oak. He played that defensive line, and he was tough on the defensive line, and he's tough on the mat as well.
Usually those wrestlers have a good, good technique for takedowns. Byer now running a power half, and Major Shenandoah had rolled through. They're going to get two near fall exposed, but he's got Byer on his back now, and he's going to try to tighten that up, and Byer able to roll out of that and go out of bounds. So should be a 2 reversal and only 3 near fall.
Boy, Byer just about got himself in trouble there. He's still up by 7, 12-5. He stands easily, peels and gets the 1.
And he goes and releases him, and Major drives in there, Shenandoah, and drives him out of bounds. They're going to come back to center with 15 to go. And Major, he's really doing a good job. I hate to say posting, but really using Byer's head there and, kind of posting. And Byer's somebody that likes to get in close and get in your space, and he's doing a good job making sure there's distance in there. It'll be Major's choice here in the third period, and he's gonna go neutral here to start. 13-5 advantage here of Byer of Red Oak. Both wrestlers just kind of circling. Byer now goes underhook on the right side of Major. Wrist control on the opposite side. Byer tries to throw him out here, and right away Major goes, "You want to go up a body? I'm fine with that." And Byer goes out of bounds. They're going to come back to center here. So it's one of those, you don't want to watch it, but you're going to watch it.
And I mean it.
Yeah. So Major, some separation here now, and again, we're in the third period here. Minute 20 to go. Byer's got that, pretty good sized lead, 13-5, but Major Shenandoah is not giving up by any means, and some separation, and tries to go hook on Byer here now, and Byer kind of tosses him out of bounds. They're going to come back to center, and that's okay. I mean, you got to continue to move forward here. Byer's the type of kid that, likes big moves and big leads, and then will kind of slow his offense down here, and you got to continue to push that pace. So Major coming in now on a tie-up again. If he can get in here. Got an underhook on. Going to get Major put on his back here, and Major's in trouble.
Major. There he got his pin.
Yep, Byer ends up winning that by fall, and I think the Shenandoah coaches they're fine with it. He battled the whole time, and Byer's a tough kid. He's wrestled a lot as a youth, and he's going to be your champ here at 157 pounds.
So now we go to 165.
And this is McCargill of Shan.
We're also up to the 215-pound third place match right now. As we'll get caught up on that here as we start our championship here at 165, and we'll get you caught up on the team scores when we get a chance here during this match. But it's back and forth for Atlantic and Lewis Central. Set this up, Cody.
Yeah, McCargill comes in as a junior, 48-0, and he's going to take on Trappa Creston at 36-13 senior. McCargill's been a solid wrestler in Shenandoah's lineup since he was a freshman, and he kind of started in the middle weights there. So it's Trappa Creston with a collar tie now. McCargill goes outside single, goes opposite direction, switches now to double. Gonna bring Trap for a takedown. Gonna go crab ride there under the arm around the neck. Looks like he's gonna go deep waist left side. Tries to peel the right arm out here, and McCargill's the type of kid that won't sit. If he can't do something on top, he's just gonna go back on his feet and just continue to work on his feet. So we'll see how this goes. Trap right now so far, Creston doing a good job on the bottom, kind of maintaining his base, avoiding any points here, and you see McCargill right away just go ahead and tilt him up here. Going to get enough for a 4-point. Now McCargill settles in a little bit. Knows exactly where his hips are. 4 near fall, makes it a 7-0 right now. Advantage for McCargill. He goes power half on the right-hand side, releases that. Ten seconds to go here in the first period. McCargill just on top here, heavy on top, deep waist right side. Chops the left arm, has Trap Creston broken down flat. We'll go to the second period here.
Team scores: Atlantic 231.5, Lewis Central 227, Creston 193. That's where we stand lately here. Again, Atlantic 231.5 and Lewis Central 227. Just a 4.5-point lead for the Trojans. Nice shot.
Yeah, Trap in on a single, not able to finish it. You saw as he elevated that, and that's one thing you teach the wrestlers is you need to step down with the leg that is being picked up. Put all your weight on that one leg if you need to, and you usually can break that lock, and that's exactly what McCargill did there.
Weston Trap, one of the finest running backs I've seen in high school, and you saw him too, Cody. Just seemed
we couldn't hardly see him because of the linemen.
It's true. He's not tall in stature. Gets a takedown here.
Trap with a takedown. Yeah, makes it a 7-3 match here. And Trap, he was tough, as a running back, and you can see why. Man. I mean, he's a big kid, and he's got some really good speed also.
He could follow his lineman. He ran with his eyes open, could find those alleys, and once he shot through that line of scrimmage in the second level, he was gone. Like you mentioned, great speed.
400 or 500 yards. I don't remember what it was.
He had 400. 300 against Atlantic. I think against Harlan, he had close to 500 rushing yards. A nice duck under.
Yeah, really nice duck under my McCargill, able to trap the opposite leg. He keeps that Turk, though. You see McCargill has that leg. He's going to drive forward, and Trap doing a good job freeing that leg. Belly's back out, so.
I know the PR announcer, I think we might be seeing some other championship matches extended here, Cody. We'll keep an eye on that.
Can you tell me if on 2, if that's a third place match still?
That's 285 wrestling mat number 3 here. We'll get that checked out here in the brackets.
Time's going to expire here in the second period. McCargill's got that 11-3 advantage right now. And I'll adjust this camera once we get two mats rolling. The score will be on the mat on the left, and Tom can update you on the score on the right-hand mat.
Walling of Lewis Central wrestling Perkins of Shenandoah for third at 285, Cody. So that's going to be the final third place match there. I think the fifth place matches are done. So we're going to speed this up a little bit with two championship matches going on at the same time. In the meantime, McCargill dominating here against a very good athlete in Weston Trapp of Creston.
I'd be interested to know how many times McCargill's actually been taken down.
Yeah.
Today, or not today, but just this whole year, because Trapp with a takedown, that's fairly impressive on McCargill, a kid that's 48-0.
And Shenandoah's Perkins wins by a fall over Walling of Lewis Central. So we'll get you adjusted on your screen. We appreciate you tuning in, and they're now going to put the championship match at 175 on mat number 2. And I'll keep you updated on that one. Cody will continue play-by-play here of this one here. It's going to be Polsley of Clarinda and Oust of Glenwood. Nope, check that. We're going to go to 190, I believe.
It looks like it is.
Yeah, we're going to jump to 190.
That's Dickerson of Shenandoah, I believe, taking on
Blanchard of Lewis Central.
Yeah, and McCargill's got Trapp on his back now here. Settles in. He's still got 50 seconds here. Really good hip pressure here. Settles in, exposes both shoulders, and I think the official needs one of those little flashlights you wear on your head so you can see underneath the back. McCargill now readjusts here.
Yeah,
has both arms tied up. Trapp tried to roll through. Now McCargill goes reverse half and ends up winning that by fall.
So Blanchard, the 2 seed for Lewis Central, and Jaden Dickerson, the 1 seed. No score there in the first period at 190 pounds. Donovan Hedrington finished 3rd for Atlantic at this weight group. And Johnson of Red Oak finished 4th. 5th place went to Jansen of Kemper. 6th, Simonetti of Glenwood. 7th, Myers of Creston. 8th, Phillips of Clarinda. And both these wrestlers now on that 190 championship match, they're just circling and sizing each other up here with 39 seconds to go in the first. We'll go back to that one, Cody.
Yeah, we got Dominic Polsey on the mat with the white of Clarinda. He is your 1 seed. He's taking on Jacob Ost of Glenwood.
Still no score with Blanchard Dickerson. They're tied up towards the near edge of the mat with 17 seconds to go in the first period, much like we see in this 175-pound title match.
Yeah,
except for now.
There's a nice takedown there by Polsey. Kind of goes inside there. He's got the okie dokie hooked up here. He releases that, goes deep waist left side. Does a nice job circling back behind the hips. Works on peeling that right wrist out. Goes chicken wing right away here on Jacob Ost. He does a nice job pulling him forward here. Goes half on the left-hand side to try to block that arm. Now he's going to circle the head here, and this is going to be really, really tight on Ost. And Ost did a really nice job kind of defending that so far, and he's going to roll him over, stack him up, and Dominic Polsey with the fall here. Minute 3 in that first period to be your champion for Clarinda at 175 pounds.
Still at that 190-pound championship match. No score between Blanchard, and he's got control, but still no score there here in this second period. 129
we got Evan
left to go.
Sorensen coming up here on the left-hand side, and he's going to be taking on Drake Buthy of Glenwood. These two met. There was no takedown in the first period last weekend, and then Sorensen with about a 15-second cradle maybe in the second period there. But Sorensen was wrestling pretty cautious here, or pretty cautious last weekend. I've seen him a little bit more explosive offensively, so Sorensen circles right now. Buthy drives in. Sorensen goes upper hook, and they're going to go out of bounds, come back to the center.
Evan Sorensen, just 2 losses on the year. He entered the contest, just 1 loss, 36-1.
Yeah, Sorensen wanting to go double underhook now, and That's not a great position for either wrestler to be in at 285 pounds. Sorensen trying to maybe trip in between here. Buthe trying to trip. They're going to go out of bounds and come back to the center here. So, you like to see low man win here, but Sorensen with a single leg elevates out. Going to try to pull Buthe back in bounds here, trying to trip, and he needs to drag him into the center. He's able to elevate that, put that on his shoulder, and Buthe really athletic here.
Great balance by Buthe.
Yeah, and Buthe able to almost get a reversal on that, and Sorensen able to go opposite direction and get that takedown here. So
Buthe was hopping on one leg for many seconds and able to avoid getting tripped. Eventually gets taken down, and 3 for Sorensen, but that was impressive.
Yeah,
into the second period at 190.
Yeah, Buthe there at 285, just a sophomore, tall kid, long, lanky kid. Sorensen, a senior, shorter, stockier kid. They're going to come back to the center here, 37 to go, and 3-0 lead right now. Buthe's going to go back down that bottom position here. Sorensen will cover that left-hand side. Right away, deep waist there by Buthe. Now Sorensen kind of a cross face. He likes that cross face cradle. He works on peeling an arm out here. And then there he goes. One of his signature things here is a cradle. He works on getting that locked up. He's got it locked up, and he's going to step over here, go hip to hip. And he gets Buthe on his back here. He does a nice job, Sorensen. You see his right leg elevating Buthe's left leg. Buthe can't push and get any pressure here. Sorensen now settles in a little bit more. Knee in the side, forehead in the temple, and time's going to expire here.
It's close for Sorensen. Atlantic needs those bonus points as well. Start of the second period. Sorensen has a 7-0 lead, but at the 285, you never know. You make one little error and you end up on your back here.
That's a lot of weight to move.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sorensen goes down here, kind of comes up to his base here. Buthe really working out front here, kind of a crab where he's underneath the arm of Sorensen. Sorensen now comes back up to his feet here. Cradle locked up by Buthe on Sorensen here. Sorensen's going to want to try to break that. He's able to break the lock of Buthe there. Sorensen kind of bellies out a little bit, straightens his arm out. He's bellied out here. Needs to build his base back up here. And I hate to pull away from the championship match here, but on the championship mat on the right-hand side, there's 30 seconds to go. It's 5-2 right now. Dickerson of Shenandoah has your lead, and they're going to call stalemate, so it's down to 25 seconds there. It could be a big implication on the team race. It's 5-2 right now. Dickerson of Shenandoah.
Dickerson is the 1 seed, Blanchard the 2 seed.
Yep, Sorensen just gets warned for stalling here on the championship match, and just kind of bellied out here. And Buthe really tough on top here. 49 to go.
Blanchard just gets a 3-point takedown to tie it. With 15 seconds to go, Blanchard swooped in, got the deep double, and we're tied at 5-5. A 3-point takedown by Blanchard, Lewis Central.
7 seconds to go here. Blanchard looks a little bit on the gas side. Dickerson comes back enthusiastic. He's got 7 seconds to get out here, and right away he switches, sits out, comes up to his feet here, and Blanchard able to ride him out.
Overtime at the 190-pound championship match with Dickerson of Shenandoah.
Yeah, and Sorensen really having a tough time here on the bottom. Again, Buthe, a long, lanky kid, and just Sorensen's been warned for stalling once, and no movement really still on the bottom side there. Maybe a leg posted, and Buthe just kind of hanging on as well. But we're going to go to the third period, it looks like. 7-0 right now. Sorensen with that lead, but these guys are going to meet again, as we get into the district time. So
39 seconds to go in the 190-pound championship. Dickerson and Blanchard both on their feet, neutral. Blanchard putting the pressure and pushing Dickerson towards the edge. Now we go back to the 285, Cody.
Yeah, Sorensen had that single leg takedown earlier.
Oh, Dickerson gets the takedown. That is big, and Dickerson Shenandoah got the takedown and the fall in overtime over Blanchard. Blanchard took a gamble and got too deep and too high, and Dickerson with the pin. He's number 1 seed, but that'll cost LC. That was going to be a big point getter if Blanchard could have pulled the upset. Right now, 1:34 to go here in this third period of the heavyweights. And
Buthe wanting to go up upper body here, and Sorensen so far able to kind of settle in here. Needs to settle back here. Post his opposite arm there. Going to get a takedown here on the edge of the mat. But headlock attempt there by Buthe. Sorensen able to kind of settle his hips back in there and avoid that. So 1:10 to go now. Sorensen with that 10-0 lead. He's going to work on peeling wrist out. On your right-hand side is Mason Kohler, your 1 seed, taking on Mungie of Lewis Central here for your championship at 215 pounds.
Checking team scores, Atlantic 231.5. Lewis Central 227 is where we're at right now.
I don't think that's changed.
No, it hasn't. And we'll see if we can get upgraded here. Still, they haven't changed it. Here's
Buthe with almost a reverse cradle here. Sorensen settling in, trying to use some of that hip pressure. Sorensen keeps the arm, now reaches back here and is able to trail behind here. And just a lot of muscle there for Buthe to battle here. 40 seconds to go. Sorensen now goes near side or kind of cross-face cradle here. Allows Buthe to come up. Elevates him here, returns him back down to the mat. And that's something that we've seen in the past. Sorensen now peels out the right hand here. Has been warned for stalling already, so needs to continue to work on some points here or get off to the side and continue to peel a hand out or arm out. 15 to go. Kohler there on the right-hand side. You see running a chicken wing on the left side of Mungie with takedown early there. And Aiden Sorensen is your champion here at 285 pounds with a major decision, 10-0 over Drake Buthe of Glenwood.
That'll help with the team points. And we're at 215. Cody, bring us that one. Kohler of Glenwood on top 3-0.
Yeah, I mean, Kohler, with a takedown there, had Mungie, and he's got Mungie in really trouble right now. Kind of settled in, sucked Mungie back on his back. He's got both shoulders exposed here, and Kohler doing a good job and getting a pin right there for Glenwood.
Atlantic 236.5, Lewis Central 227. Unofficially here, we'll post this, but right now it's what we have. Atlantic 236.5, Lewis Central 227. The Hawkeye 10 Conference tournament is over, and now we'll get to the post-tournament awards, and we'll recap as well here. Cody Weaver, I think we're going to go to you with the match of the meet. It's brought to you by Elvis Haas State Farm Insurance. We're back with Cody's match of the meet right after this from Elvis Haas State Farm Insurance, your good neighbor.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Maybe one of the most known slogans in America. What does it mean to manage your local State Farm agent, Elvis Haas? It means being able to speak to your agent. It's also being able to understand what you're paying your hard-earned money for. My team and I aren't new to customer service, and we're here to help you with your auto, home, life, farm, business, health, as well as financial services. See Elvis Haas State Farm on Facebook or at our location, 1/2 block west of the courthouse, 712-243-4824.
Welcome back to Denison High School. A very well-run Hawkeye 10 conference tournament here today. And Cody Weaver, let's go take a look at the Elvis Haas State Farm Insurance match of the meet, and several of them. But your thoughts here?
Well, I'm going to have to give it to Aiden Smith. I mean, a four-time champion, and the difference between last weekend and this weekend, he was really on his offense, had a lot of confidence. He won it by tech fall, and it was a lot tighter match last weekend. So between being a four-time, Hawkeye 10 champion and then winning that and, by tech fall there, 138 pounds, it was a good tournament for Aiden, and it's been a good 4 years for him.
You bet. So Aiden Smith gets the Elvis Haas State Farm Insurance match of the meet. Hey, we're going to take a 1-minute timeout. We're going to wrap up everything here and get you that team score. Atlantic is last checked ahead by about 9 points. We'll see if that becomes official, and they can finish the trifecta of the Roland Dyer, the John Jay, and then a conference championship here. It's going to be close. We're back in a minute.
The Cass Health Med Spa is a private, elegant retreat that offers aesthetic dermatology services and professional-grade skincare products. Our team provides appointments for Botox, dermal fillers, and resurfacing treatments. And we recently added esthetician services including diamond glow dermabrasion, facials, waxing, brow tinting, eyelash tints and lifts, and exfoliating treatments. Now open Tuesday through Thursday, the Cass Health Med Spa team is ready to help you look and feel your best. Learn more and schedule your appointments online at casshealth.org/medspa.
At Oak Point Wealth Management, we're embracing new changes to better serve you. As an independent wealth manager, I'm excited to partner with LPL Financial, bringing you comprehensive tools and resources backed by personalized service and dynamic technology. My focus remains on helping you achieve your financial goals with integrity and care. Visit oakpointwealth.com or call me, Erin Friend, at 712-207-3521 to learn more.
Visit www.oakpointwealth.com, 712-207-3521 to learn more about how Oak Point Wealth Management can help you pursue your financial goals.
Welcome back to Denison, the side of the 2025 Hawkeye 10 Conference Wrestling Tournament. At 106, Keaton Schrader of Atlantic wins it. Colt Key of Creston second. Nathan Sandquist of Harlan third. Aiden Gall of St. Albert fourth. And Don Elderbaum of Lewis Central finished in fifth. 113, it was Xander Mance of Lewis Central winning it. Second place, Colin Harris of Atlantic. Third place, Brody Black of Glenwood. Fourth, Ben James of Creston. Fifth, Aiden Lara of Denison. Sixth, Jason Ludwig of Harlan. Seventh, Brody Estelle of St. Albert.
120, Weston Porter is your champion of Lewis Central. Your runner-up, Braxton Haas. Third place, Spencer Fink, and congratulations on his 100th win there. Fourth, Kylan Parsons. Fifth, Will Atherton, Kemper Catholic. Sixth, Bennett Johnson, St. Albert. Seventh, Camden Whip, Clarinda. And eighth, Christian Lopez of Glenwood. 126, your champion, Jesse Jens of Harlan. Runner-up, Dayton Gussman, the guy in the middle, I'll call him, because he kind of came from the middle.
He did.
Third, Owen Duffick of Lewis Central. Fourth, Landon Hagen Atlantic. Fifth, Caleb Hoffman of Kemper, your number 1 seed. Sixth place, Landon Lilly of Creston. Seventh, Brody Pellet of Council Bluffs, St. Albert. Eighth, Ben Christensen at 132 pounds, your champion, Carter Shorse. Runner-up, Lane Travis. Third, Joey Mazzella. Fourth, Carter Hadley. Fifth, Coy Obrecht. Sixth, Owen Neppel, Kemper. Trey Hartwig, Denison, 7th, and Colton Hasty of Glenwood, 8th. At 138, your 4-time Hawkeye 10 champion, Aiden Smith of Atlantic. Runner-up, Kyler Sandholm of Red Oak. Third place, Derek Gregory of Lewis Central. Fourth, Broderick Phillips Creston. Fifth, Connor Weir of Glenwood. Sixth, Jackson Gravy of Denison. Seventh, Ryan McCullough of Council Bluffs, St. Albert. 144, Mandius Valentine, Lewis Central, your champion. Runner-up, Calvin Hayes. Third, Cole Scammon, Shenandoah. Fourth, Colby Brammer, Creston. Fifth, Joey Klein, Kemper Catholic. Sixth, Jaden Bradley, Denison. Seventh, Judah York, St. Albert. Eighth, Carson Van Scoy of Red Oak.
At 150, Jaden Hart of Atlantic, your champion. Brody McKinley of Harlan, runner-up. Sam Raymond of St. Albert, third. Jose Avila of Creston, fourth. Isaac Bates of Lewis Central, fifth. Tyler Babe of Shenandoah, sixth. Andy Alvarenga of Denison, seventh. Jackson Erickson of Glenwood, eighth place. 57, Adam Byer of Red Oak won it. He's a title. Lucas Major of Shenandoah, second. Jackson Pettigrew of Creston, third. Fourth, Draven Smith of Atlantic. Fifth, Trayton Williamson of Glenwood. Sixth, Colton Valentine of Lewis Central. Seventh, Shaden Sneathan of Harlan. And eighth place, Barrett Hagee of Clarinda.
165, Jacob McCargill, your champion of Shenandoah. Runner-up, Weston Trapp of Creston. Third, Niall Lundville of Glenwood. Fourth, Jaden Stevens of Harlan. Fifth, Javier Medina of Denison. Sixth, Alex Gravy of Lewis Central. Seventh, Jackson Purdue of Red Oak. And eighth, Cohen Hamilton of St. Albert. 175, Dominic Polsey of Clarinda, your champion. Jacob Ost, runner-up. Brody Bendorf, third of Harlan. Nate Bentley of Creston, fourth. Sam Roeder to Kemper Catholic, fifth. Anthony Arita of Denison, sixth. Tyler Schofeld, Red Oak, seventh. And Andrew Beckman, St. Albert, eighth.
190, it's, get this, it was quite a match. Jaden Dickerson of Shenandoah in overtime was able to pin Blanchard of Lewis Central. That was a big match right there. And the winner was Jaden Dickerson of Shen. Paxton Blanchard of Lewis Central second. Donovan Hedrington Atlantic third. Andrew Johnson fourth for Red Oak. James Janison of Kemper finished in fifth. Paulie Simonetti of Glenwood sixth. And Jade Myers of Preston seventh. And Griffin Phillips of Clarinda eighth. And take us home, Cody.
215, Mason Kohler of Glenwood, your champ. Runner-up, Joseph Monge of Lewis Central. Third, Mason Nally of Clarinda. Fourth, Gunnar Martwick Creston. Fifth, Kobe Pierce, Kemper Catholic. Sixth, Joey Murillo, Denison. Seventh, Jaden Beckman, St. Albert. Eighth, Landon Fuller of Shenandoah. And your 285-pound champion, Evan Sorensen. Runner-up, Drake Buthe, Glenwood. Third, Stephen Perkins of Shenandoah. Fourth, Kyle Walling of Lewis Central. Fifth, Gabriel Henningsen of Denison. Sixth, Hayden Jones of Red Oak. Seventh, Drake Wilson of Creston. And your eighth place finisher at 285 pounds, Austin Spry of Harlan.
You bet. Atlantic, 236.5 points, will win the Hawkeye 10 Conference Tournament. Lewis Central runner-up at 227. Creston third, 193. Glenwood fourth, 138. Harlan fifth, 136.5. Shen sixth with 125.5. Red Oak seventh, 111.5. And St. Albert eighth with 96. Ninth, Kemper with 74. And 10th, Denison with 71. Clarinda 11th with 57 points. Final thoughts, Cody?
It's been a good run for Atlantic. They've got team duels on Tuesday in Winterset. We will be there for the broadcast. And then, they just need to finish the same way that they've been wrestling here the last 3 weeks, and everything will work its way out. It was a pleasure working with you today.
Oh,
and,
you too, Cody.
You got
absolutely.
A full night ahead of you. And
we'll try to get all these results on here as well on the website as quick as we can, and get some interviews as well coming up here. So, again, Atlantic wins the Hawkeye 10 Conference Tournament. We'll see you Tuesday in Winterset, Cody.
Sounds great. I'm going to leave the stream going when we have got the medal stand up there, so that'll be going stream, and then we'll go ahead and go back to regular programming.
All right. Big thanks to Michael Sheriff back in the studios, and thank you for joining us. If you want to watch, we still have a live stream going as well, westerniotoday.com, and you can watch that on YouTube and also westerniotoday.com TV. Thanks for joining us, and good evening from Denison.
Here's your updated forecast from the KSOM and KS 95.7 Weather Center. Lows level off around 31 tonight, under over.
Okay, I need to get. I think we're okay on time, Cody. Let me get.
They're all kind of standing down there if you want to go grab them in the corner.
Yeah, I might just get Aiden's fifth. I need to get some on the web too.
As far as.
Oh, yeah, I need to get that on the web first. That's got to be number one. Clarinda seventh. I don't know where this came from. We'll get her. I apologize. We should have everything set in order here. 132 pounds. Okay. 50. you do me a favor? You see how I'm doing this? I put.
Copying and pasting?
Yes. I'm gonna. Well, it's no big deal. This number one, I got to get this on the web because I'm not gonna have time when I get back. So I
Do
may.
you have everything listed? Do you have everything listed on
At
the weights?
150 pounds in sixth place,
Tyler Bates, 285?
Yeah.
Then go, I'll do this.
No, I did great. I may just get one, but I got to get somebody. Okay, yeah, I kind of do it a weird way. I just do the go in here. So I'm about done. I'm just getting a little extra.
Just copy and paste it?
Yeah, like
All right,
that.
Let me try it.
And then I go in here, see if I can get somebody.